Hello, this is the Zombie Dance Party. Welcome to my live stream. My name is Hive Tyrant 424 and I'm hosting this series. It is a live stream series of the Zombie Dance Party. I have a recorded video series. I did 2 seasons in Alpha 18 and Alpha 19 has come out. They've had some time to work out some of the bugs and they've made some improvements to the improvements that they made to the game. So, welcome to my stream. I hope you enjoy, and I'm going to go ahead and get started because we have a lot to do. I had some technical difficulties. I was planning on starting this stream at 6 a.m. My time, local time, which is Mountain Standard, and I've been struggling for the last hour and a half to get this to work properly. I'm not an experienced streamer. I'll be the first to admit that. I do appreciate anybody that stops by and says hi or just pops in, and with any luck, I can develop some kind of viewer base. I'm not doing this to make money. I don't care if I get monetized on YouTube or not. I'm doing this because I have a lot of time on my hands, and I really enjoy playing 7 Days to Die. So I'm hoping to share the experience that I've got in this game with other players, and you know, just kind of hang for the most part. I really hope you enjoy this series and you come back and you subscribe even. Again, I'm not trying to make money doing this. I don't solicit donations. I do have a PayPal account, or not PayPal, a Patreon account, because I had a viewer from my second season of Zombie Dance Party who asked if they could support me and my video series and make donations, and I appreciated it, and so I set up a Patreon account here not too long ago, and if you want to donate, you're more than welcome to. I do appreciate it, but I'm not going to request it or anything like that because, like I said, I'm not trying to make a living doing this. I'm just having fun. I do have a multiplayer server that I pay for myself, and uh, when they when the Fun Pimps release Alpha 19 as a stable full release alpha, I am planning on opening that server up to my viewers. Anybody that wants to play on the server can swing by, but the server is password protected, and what I'll probably end up doing is putting changing the password like every few days or whatever, and the people that are my viewers, they'll get the password during one of my live streams. I am planning on streaming every day. We'll see how that goes. For the time being, I don't have anything more pressing I need to do, which is a little on the sad side. Eventually, I will be going back to school and getting a diploma in another profession. But for the time being, this is my job, sitting around playing 7 Days to Die. On occasion, I do play other games when I get tired of 7 Days to Die and I need to take a break. But 7 Days to Die is by far the most fun game I have ever played. I think I bought it for $15 2 years ago. It was on sale or something like that, and got to tell you, it's the best $15 I ever spent. I'm just getting my starting quest done. As you can see, the game gives you starting quests for those of you who are new to 7 Days to Die or haven't played 7 Days to Die. Uh, you have to do these starting quests. Those of us that have been playing this game for like more than about an hour, we already you have a. It doesn't take very long to figure out the controls and whatnot. Um, so these starting quests get really redundant after a little while, but you have to do them because you get 4 perks just for completing these starting quests, which are like super, you know, easy to do. And you need the perk points, believe me. So what do we need? We need a shirt and pants. Actually, I might as well make Oop, make the gloves. Make the hat. No, I don't want that hat. I want that one. And the shoes. This is like your first armor. And it's terrible, terrible, terrible armor, but it's better than nothing. Barely. Okay, we need to make a wooden club. That's easy. I like the way the new club looks, but I'm not a fan of using it. So, make ourselves a bow and arrow. And again, this is something I'll use, but only reluctantly. I'm not a big fan of the bows in this game. It's not that there's anything wrong with them. I have a really tough time figuring out that arrow drop thing. It's pretty dramatic when you're trying to shoot something somewhat far away. So, set that guy right there. Upgrade it real quick. Now you'll notice when you're playing this game, if you're playing 7 Days to Die, that you have the option of crafting stuff and doing stuff in the menu, or you can use the hotkeys. The hotkeys are in the little bracket here. So to craft a campfire, if I had more stone, I'd hit W. I could favorite the campfire and hit S. I use the hotkeys quite a bit, not as much or extensively as maybe some other people do, but there you have it. Okay, so I've completed the quest. The game is now sending me that away to the vendor. But first, I want to spend my perks. So what I'm going to do is on my next level, I'm going to, oh, chicken. Come here, you little bugger. Sorry, just trying to track down some dinner here. But of course, I keep spending my stamina to catch the, I'll tell with it. I'm never going to catch the little bastard. Geez, I don't even remember what I was saying now. Oh, I'm going to get my intellect high enough to get the workbench, and I've already got the ability to make the forge now because I've taken one level of advanced engineering. And once I can make the workbench, I'll switch over to my strength attribute, and I will put some points into my mining skills so that I can make iron tools. And once I can make the iron tools, I will be able to start mining. I'm not even going to bother trying to accumulate any resources to build my first Blood Moon base until I've got iron tools, because, yeah, stone tools are absolutely horrible for mining. They're a good starting point. Of course, you don't really have much of a line to compare. There we go. Now we have zombies. Good, good, good. Okay. Uh-oh, what am I missing? Oh, stones. Need a rock. There's a rock. Where'd he go? Oh, there's another zombie over there. My first attempt to stream this episode, actually my first two attempts, for whatever reason the enemy spawning option was turned off. And I can't imagine why, because I've never done that. I've never played a game without zombies, because it kind of seems pointless, doesn't it? 7 Days to Die, but no zombies. So, yeah, I had to restart, which is annoying because I don't really like having to restart. Alright, come on now. Okay, got ourselves a sledgehammer. Let's go and say hello to this guy. I'll show you why I enjoy the sledgehammer as a starting weapon so much. Even if you don't kill them with one swing, you have a better than average chance, I think, of knocking them down. Oh, but there is that drawback to the stone sledgehammer, is it does eat a lot of stamina, especially if you do like I did with power swinging. But like I said, you have a better than average chance of knocking them down with a sledgehammer. The club, yes, you can knock them down, but the knockdown chance I think is a lot lower. At least it seems to be to me. Could be wrong. Oh, didn't get any honey out of that stump. I almost always seem to end up with an infection on day one. And I think most likely the reasoning is when I start a new game, it's usually on the heels of playing another game that I just got bored with because it wasn't a challenge anymore. And when that happens, I jump into a new game, but I forget that it's a new game and that I suck and I'm like super weak and I have like crappy weapons, no armor. So I'll go after zombies very aggressively the way I was in the game before, and they basically hand me my butt because I'm weak and squishy and soft and my equipment sucks. So that is typically why I end up with an infection on day one because I bite off more than I can chew, and I do it a lot. Knowing that I do it, I still do it. It's kind of funny. Oh, now we can make a knife. If I'd have had a knife when I was chasing that chicken, I'd have had that bad boy. Oh, speaking of which. Come here, you little bugger. I don't know. Don't dodge and weave. Don't dodge and weave. See what I mean? The knife uses so little stamina. Stay down. Alright, so we have ourselves a little bit of meat. That's good. Can probably make some more arrows. Oh, we got a knife now. I've seen some content makers on YouTube. I've seen them playing, and they have the bone shiv or the bone knife to start, and they go up to these corpses, and they're just left click harvesting, and they're complaining about how long it takes to harvest. And I'm like, well, use the power swing. Yeah, it uses more stamina, but it's a knife. It's not going to use that much more stamina, really. And yeah, it's like twice as fast. Probably doesn't seem like a whole lot of time to most people, but in 7 days to die, your whole game is time management. Most important thing is that you waste as little time as you can. So, geez, with the candlesticks, really? Two swings with the knife, with the power swing, and that carcass is done, and I'm ready to move on. So, yeah, I don't know why I don't see more people using the power swing with the knife to skin the corpses. It just doesn't make any sense to me. Everybody plays this game their own way, and I would never tell somebody else how to play. You play the game however you enjoy playing the game. I'm making an observation. That's all. Ooh, got ourselves a friend. Yeah, I love that. Oh, sledgehammer head pops are so much fun. All right, what do we got here? Destroyed chemistry station. Some goldenrod, yay. Destroyed workbench, that's unfortunate. Destroyed cement mixer. Tell me the forge works. Yes! We have a working forge. Okay. I would have preferred the workbench be working, but I'll take what I can get. Okay. What do you got, sir? Wait, we're not going to be buying anything today. Howdy. Check his bookshelf. Nice. Oops. Care about your stupid challenge. And I do not use spears, so I'm going to sell that book.
I've got just the task. Oh, thank you very much. I will make it worth your while.
Okay, what do we got here? Iron Sledgehammer. Boy, wish I had 2400 right now. I love the Iron Sledge. Or I love the Sledgehammers. They're so much fun. And he's got, yeah, lots of oh, that's buckshot. That's not blunderbuss ammo. Blunderbuss is your first gun, and they are a lot of fun. How many do we need to make a blunderbuss? 4 pipes. Okay. Pipe. Where's? There we go. Do you have any glue? I need 2 glue. Glue there. Do you have any glue in your secret stash? Oh, damn! I gotta get myself $1,000. This mining set, or this book set, if I got no other book collection finished, this would be the one I wanted. When you have that, that book set or magazine, I don't know if they're books or magazines. I'm gonna call them books. When you have that full set completed, you instantly break, or you can instantly break any block you hit when you're mining. And yeah, your mining volume just skyrockets when you have that. Oh, need some. Ooh, hello. Hey, over here, lady. How are you? Yuck, 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 yuck. I really, really love the fact that they brought the vendors into the towns. Ooh, lockpicks. Those will come in handy. Of course, now that I've got lockpicks, I'm going to have to start buying jailbreaker candy. Although, truthfully, with my game stage, I'm not going to find crap in loot or in safes yet. So, won't have to spend money on lockpicking candy just yet. So this is how I do the buried treasure quests. In the green biomes, I will, or any biome other than snow, I'll go to what I think is the center of the yellow circle. Then I'll dig down to the stone, because that's where they put the treasure boxes now. They're on the stone level, 4 blocks down. And then I'll start digging out across until I make that circle small enough that it shows me where the treasure is. And I do this for a very specific reason. I like having small holes where I'm digging, because I've seen many streamers do it, many video makers do it. I've done it myself, where I've dug up a bunch of holes and done the random treasure digs all over the place, and then later on I forget where they all are. Of course, I've got my motorcycle and I'm burning along, and all of a sudden, boom, fall into one of those holes that you made because you didn't cover it up with blocks before you left. And so if I forget to fill a hole, or cover a hole with the block, at least it's only one wide. It's only one block, and it's you can't fall in on a motorcycle into a hole that's only one block wide. So that's why I do it this way. Yes, if any zombies spawn near me, they can drop into the hole on my head, and that can suck, especially on day 1 when all I've got is a stone sledgehammer. But it's a gamble, and so far, for the most part, it pays off. I don't get too many zombies dropping in on me. I do get the occasional drop in, but Yes, digging with stone tools is very, very boring. Oh, there's the circle. So the treasure is going to be this way somewhere. East. When Alpha 19 first released, I wasn't sure I was going to like this buried treasure circle and the sprite on the screen. I mean, it kind of it seemed to me to be making it too easy. But what I've discovered is that I really, really do appreciate that loot circle. Okay, so it's gonna have to be this direction someplace. I really appreciate that loot circle because it does make I mean, when you're later on, when you've got the auger or even an iron or a steel shovel, it's not as bad. But it does make with the stone shovel early dig quests, a lot less tedious, which I do appreciate. So it has grown on me. And there's our buried treasure. Okay, so sure we can get back here. Now you know what? I'm not gonna mess around with this. Let's go try this. I've done this before too. Bottom line is, once you loot this stash, you need to get out of the hole as fast as you can. Because zombies spawn. I don't know, they're jealous. They don't like you looting their food or something. Ooh, 4 zombies. Nice. See, this is how I end up getting infections on day 1. I was out of stamina, but I didn't realize I was out of stamina, and I almost got kisser punched by that soccer mom, so. Alright. See? One tiny little hole. Can't fall in there when I'm running through here on my motorcycle late at night. Oh, there's a stump over there. I haven't picked up an infection yet, knock on wood. So, still want to have some honey in case I do. A friend of mine that she was a viewer that saw my older video series, and we've played some multiplayer games together, and she's a lot of fun to game with. But she was telling me the other day, or I think it was yesterday, that she had to restart her single player game like 5 times yesterday or the day before or whatever, because she kept getting infected, and she got like all mad and she quit because she got an infection. She didn't have honey, and I was like, but the infection doesn't actually affect you until it's like at like what 10-15% or something like that. So I mean, you've got time to find some honey and or an herbal antibiotic or whatever to get rid of it. And I said, the worst case scenario, if you really want to get rid of an infection, just die. She didn't like that too much, apparently. The idea of oh, I do have honey, nice. I guess the idea of kicking the bucket to get rid of an infection just didn't appeal to her at all, which I don't personally understand, but okay, whatever. I'm just kidding, Flower. She's a really nice lady, and she's a lot of fun to game with. So I'm looking forward to it. I'm actually hoping that she'll join me. Oh, we need a cooking pot, and I don't have a cooking pot. I'm hoping she'll join me in a multiplayer live stream because she is a lot of fun to game with, and she's really funny. So we'll see. No pressure. Just saying. No, I really want to keep that with me in case I find some glue and gunpowder. Unless this dude gives me a blunderbuss or for a reward. No, of course not. Okay, I'll take the vitamins. Got another job for me? Ew! Oh, these are really far away.
I've got just the task. Great.
I guess we're going to do a fetch to an old business. What time is it? 15:40. Yeah, I could probably spend the night looting the funeral home. Snore. There's quite a few POIs around here that I can loot for my first night. I love that they added that bleed graphic so you can see when your victim is bleeding. I love that. That's nice. Because before it was really, I mean, you could put bleeds on them, but you couldn't tell when the bleed had stopped. And now you get the graphic. And I think they even, they make noise whenever they take damage. So they take bleeding damage, they make a sound. Oop. I got lots of construction sites around the vendor, my starting vendor, which is good because I'm going to need cobblestone and cement to build my first Blood Moon base. I don't call them horde bases. I don't call it horde night. I don't know. It doesn't feel right. The event is called a Blood Moon. Sounds way more ominous when you put it there, when you say it that way, right? Oh, you little bugger. Damn it. Blood Moon sounds more ominous than Horde Night. I like ominous. Oh, cheerleader. Stay down. Okay, so what do we got here? We got a crack a book. I'm not going to loot this place right now because my game stage, I'm just going to get crap out of there. Plus, I don't have time. But I definitely want to go in there and loot it up later. What else we got? Small car lot. That's good to know. Some salvage in there when we're ready for that. Carl's Cars. Good. Ooh, Bear Den. Sweet. Bear Den is a really good place to pick up bones and meat. Or not meat. Dog food. Bones and rotting flesh. There's two zombie bears in there. Oh, ha! Not this isn't the business. Go away. This is the business we need to clean out. What are we looking at here? What is this? Is this the bakery? Yeah, that's the bakery. I've been in here a couple of times, but I not enough that I remember how to go through it the best or the most efficient, the optimal way to go through it. So we'll figure it out. Cobblestone bales, nice. Got a cement pile there. Okay, what are we here for? Oh, this is just a fetch quest. So we don't even have to kill all the... Ooh, oh, nice. Nice. Be fantastic if I could build a bicycle without having to spend any perk points on Grease Monkey. Seriously? Couldn't you just die? Thanks. See? He just died. He knows what's what. Yes, I often find myself talking to my dead zombie victims. I don't know why. Rooftop means birds. Potentially birds. Just gonna stay asleep. No, that worked out for you? Oh my god, those animations are so funny. Really? No. God, no. I hate that challenge. That is like one of the worst challenges in this whole freaking game. Nail some chicks. What you have to do is you have to get a nail gun, which is not easy to do, some games, and then you have to load it with nails, and then you have to go around and kill a bunch of chickens with a nail gun. Are you kidding me? I mean, that is like Mission Impossible. Whoa! Nope. Whoa, crap. I need to get some perspective here. Whew. Okay. Boink. Yeah. Love the head pops. Those are the best. Uh-oh. Why don't you stay over there? No, I said stay over there. At some point you're going to figure out you can jump up on the counter. Nope. Oh. Ah, there we go. Cooking pot. Now I can make glue, which means I can make a blunderbuss. I don't have any blunderbuss ammo, though. Crap. I'll have to grab me some nitrate and some coal. Make a little bit of gunpowder. No, I don't typically pay attention to what I pull out of these loots. I just loot everything, get myself to where I can see room, and then I look at my booty, my haul. It's just a habit from being attacked while I'm looking at my goodies. Seems to be a favorite tactic of the zombies in this game. They wait until you're looting. Oh, look at that. Don't even have to make a blunderbuss. I just found one, along with a little bit of ammo. Not a lot, but enough to be happy. Blunderbuss is one of my favorite weapons in this whole game. It's such a basic weapon. I ignored the blunderbuss. I'm going to be honest. I ignored it in Alpha 18. I thought it was a crappy, horrible version of a weapon. I used it in one of my episodes of the Zombie Dance Party just for my own amusement. But the blunderbuss now, man, this thing is brutal. I love the blunderbuss now. Let's load this bad boy up. Oh, untouched cabinets. Now, can I get back to the vendor in time to turn this quest in? I guess the question really is, can I get out of here quickly enough to get back to the vendor? Maybe, provided this isn't blocked by more crap. Oh, really? Come on. Can I get out? Oh, I didn't even have to break the glass. Okay, fine. But I am encumbered, so oi. Let's get drunk here or stoned on steroids. so want to use that blunderbuss, but I got to get back to the vendor. I've got 19, 20, 21. I've got 3 hours. Yeah, I got time to play around a little bit with these guys. Ah! Ah, the blunderbuss is so much fun. Like I said, I ignored the blunderbuss in Alpha 18. It was not a very good weapon in my opinion. But they've beefed it up for Alpha 19 and I love it. It's hilarious. Just call me Colonel Sanders. You know how you can tell that owls are smarter than chickens? Have you ever heard of Kentucky Fried Owl? No. Okay. That was a stupid joke. Sue me. Oh, right. Forgot I got that steroids. Here I am dorking around with chickens and carcasses, and meanwhile I'm burning through my steroids. Hello. Oh. Whatever. The steroids, basically, it removes encumbrance penalties. I wonder, does it give you a speed boost as well? Let's see. Yep, allows you to run faster. There you go. So it's like the, I think it's like the Mega Crush. It lets you run faster, but it also ignores your encumbrance, which is really, really handy low level early game. Because encumbrance means the difference between making it and not. And because I do have the steroids, I can... Ooh, nice. Coffins are a really good place to pick up ammunition, and I now have blunderbuss, so... Let's see. I'm keeping those. Keep that. I'm not even going to bother with that treasure map for a while. I can sell those Molotovs because yeah, I don't like the Molotovs. I don't have any 9mm bullets or guns yet, so those. Cooking pot. Peas. All right. So I'm not going to be able to get another quest done today, but that's all right. To get this turned in.
It must be my lucky day. Thank you. And here you go.
Oh, nice. This is one of my favorite books. When you're carrying 5,000 dukes or more, you can fall further without taking damage. Super, super handy that.
Survivor. Check back soon. I get new merchandise.
What are your other quests? Way too far away, not taking them. The vendor's quests that he offers you refreshes every day. We're going to take that. We're going to take that. What else? That. Some eggs. You know what? Maybe I should throw that in. No, I'm going to keep those. But I don't have to get, well, yeah, I better carry the pipes to repair my blunderbuss because, yeah, it's going to be pretty squishy early, your first couple of days. All right. It's not going to amount to much, but get that going so we can get some forged iron. And I'm going to try and get this place cleared out before dark. Whoops. Actually meant to use a quiet weapon. There we go. All right. Oh, wow. I didn't even realize I'd leveled earlier. Now we're going to take care of the... Oh, crap. It's a biker. Not what I want to face at night. And you broke the door, you jerk. Do you have any idea what those doors cost? Yes, the coffins on the sign and the coffins on the outside of the building are lootable coffins. Of course, these didn't have anything in them, but that's okay. Now, I gotta tell you, basing in a funeral home, a little creepy. I won't lie. But it is a secure location. It's right across the street from the vendor. And I need that. I need secure and I need close to the vendor, so. So I will take what I can get and I won't complain. Uh-oh. I think I'm pretty much done with using that club. Okay. Now hopefully we won't get interrupted. Hey, Grand Spartan, look at that. Potted plant. The streamer that I've been following, his name is the Grand Spartan. He's a really, really good guy. Great streamer, very entertaining. And he hates potted plants. Potted plants and bar stools. He says the game, there's no place for them in this game. And I strongly disagree on the potted plants, but only because you can scrap them for clay soil. Now, I realize that the amount of clay soil you get from the potted plants is garbage. I know that. But at the same time, if you have nothing better to do than to scrap, if you've got the space, why not? You know, like, I'll take these three potted plants, and once I get safe for the night, I'm gonna scrap them and see how much I get. I know it's not gonna be much. I know that, but it's still funny because Grand Spartan just has this huge hate on for the potted plants and the bar stools. The bar stools I get because you can't even sit on the damn thing. Like there's no function for that. So I get him not liking those being in the game. I like, I'm a practical person myself, and I prefer that everything in the game have a use or a value. Oh, damn it. They know where I am. Okay. It's all right. I'll just go up here onto the roof and hide. Eventually. Whoa! I hate birds. I hate you, I hate you, I hate you, I hate you. Whichever fun pimp thought it would be a good idea to upgrade those birds, okay, yeah, fair. I appreciate you making the game more challenging, more difficult, but I hate you. I hate you because I hate those damn birds. This is a relatively safe place to hole up for the night. If you need a place to hole up, which I technically do because I need a break. So I'm going to be right back. Please don't go away. Okay, sorry about that. Unfortunately, when nature calls, she does not have call waiting. You take that call. All right. So I'm going to set myself up a little camping area up here. Oh, fine. Be that way. Now I can hear a zombie wandering around out there, but as yet he doesn't know where I am, so he's not trying to break in. Shh. Gotta be very sneaky. Okay, I am not going to need brass for a while, so I'm going to end up vendoring that. I could make a little bit more blunderbuss ammo. Yeah, I think I will. Oh, actually, I'm going to go ahead and get those mushrooms growing. This is not going to be my permanent base by any means, but for the time being, this is where I have to be, so. That I'm going to sell that flashlight. Not a fan of them. Don't have a shotgun yet. Oh, geez, I have 20 gunpowder. I can make some blunderbuss ammo right now. Nice. My food. Oh, crap. Yeah, that's no good. All right. So we're going to that away, that away, that, 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 and that. And I'll keep the pipes on me because I am going to need to repair my. I don't need to carry those. And you know, at this point, I think I could switch to the iron arrows without risking running out because I don't use the bow that much. I'll keep the stone arrows just in case. I'm going to switch to the iron arrows because they are a lot stronger. Okay, so we need a campfire. That right there. Cooking pot in. Fuel it, and now we can... Oh, geez, I only have one murky water. Well. We'll cook the one glue that we can make. What can we make? Charred meat. And 2 boiled eggs. While that is going, let's make some blunderbuss ammo. Oh, that worked out perfectly. Didn't even have to use my coal and my nitrate yet. Alrighty. Just waiting for my food to cook up so I can turn off my campfire. Don't want to attract too much attention. And then I'm going to carry my jars in case I find a water source while I'm out and about. I know a lot of people, and for myself, I used to do this. I used to, for the first night, I would just hide in a POI or up on a roof or even a nerd pole for that matter and ride out the nighttime. I don't do that anymore because that's a lot of time spent that, you could have been out looting or, doing whatever. Okay, so eating this is going to reduce my water by 5 for each food that I eat. Start by eating 2. I'm glad they changed it in the initial release of Alpha 19. You could get dysentery from boiled water, which didn't really make sense to me. I didn't like it because dysentery is a very real problem early on. So they changed it so that you no longer get dysentery from boiled water, which is good. Alrighty, so we're turning off the campfire to reduce our heat. There is still a zombie around to snack on me. I don't like that. Do that. Yeah, I know. Now I've got the attention of the zombies outside. Oh well. Beats dying. Oh, an anvil and a couple more stone axes. That's nice. Oh, very, very nice. Some nice goodies. Got some body armor. That's good. I'm not going to wear this heavy armor because I don't like heavy armor in the game. It's heavy. I don't really need to carry these guys around. Oh, some iron crossbow bolts. More iron crossbow bolts. Cool. See if I can find those guys. Well, they know where to find me, but they're not going about it the smart way, so. Tell you what, I'll make them work for it. While they do that, I'm going to dig up this cement. There we go. Now, if I go up on the roof and I hang out here long enough, they will lose interest. Not going to do that, but I am going to kind of duck them. I don't generally care about coloring and dyes, but I do. I will save the jars of paint just in case I want to pretty up my base after I've done as much building as I can on it. I do have some bullets. I've got a little bit of 9mm ammo and some 7.62 and a couple of shotgun rounds, which is nice. Use those eventually when I get the guns for them. All right, let's see. Get the ability to make workbenches and cement mixers. I'm not going to be making cement for a long time. And then we will... you know what? I'm going to have to invest in it eventually, so I'll put a point into Sexual T-Rex. Reduce the stamina cost of using my tools and weapons. Alright, you guys just keep looking for me in there. Because you're not the brightest bulbs on the tree. Oh, crap, that was dumb. Definitely want to keep our bedroll. There we go. So that's the stuff I'm going to sell. Which is why I put it there. I don't care what happens. Now I need a quick way up. Actually, we'll just... There we go. Look at that. I've almost filled one crate. One storage box. Jeez. And those mental midgets still haven't. Damn it. That was a waste of an iron arrow. Can keep a knocking, but you can't come in. Hey, you know what? You guys can just stay there. I'm gonna go and clear out this little small construction site here. Oh no, this isn't one of the little ones. This is, a half decent one actually. So they took table saws out of the game as far as the crafting stations go, but they left them in so you can use the wrench on them to get iron and springs and mechanical parts, I believe. Oh, a working cement mixer. How handy is that? What is that, a boy and his dog? I ain't messing with dogs. Not with only a blunderbuss. Sure, there's a zombie up there. Look like there is today. There we go. We got acid. And now, I've said it many times, and I think it is hilarious, by the way, but you can find handguns, 9mm handguns, in toilets. I don't know why. There we go. Got ourselves a wrench. All right. This is good. We are happening. To me, to my mind, the most important thing to do during your first week of 7 Days to Die is gathering the resources you're going to need to survive the first blood moon. So, I'm not as concerned about loot as I am about resources. I'll take loot if I find it, but bigger priority for me is to get building materials that I can use to build my tower that I'm going to be using for the blood moon. And I'm not going to be using cement right away, but it is an eventual progression. That's what I'll be stepping up to eventually, so figure I may as well grab it while I'm here in the construction site. I'm earning experience. And that zombie that normally comes out of that wall there. Anyway, gathering building supplies, always a good thing to do for your first week. You can get cement mix out of the pallets, the bags of cement. You get cobblestone out of these blue bales. actually very surprised I haven't found any zombies yet in this house, but I'll take it. 2 more minutes until 4 a.m. There we go. Yeah, there was a zombie in here somewhere. Go away. Oh, see, there is a zombie there. I knew there was. Of course. Right in the face. God, I love this game. I love this game too much. Where is that? Oh, okay, that's why I didn't see him. Oh, hey. I didn't know there was a hidden panel here. I think I already have a pair. Oh, no. Sweet. It's only cloth armor, but it is better than nothing, and it's most definitely better than the plant fiber clothing, so. Not only does it provide some thermal protection against the cold, but it also gives you a little bit of protection against the criticals that the zombies inflict. It's kind of funny, I was playing my single player game earlier, and I realized, oops, I'm on, I don't know, day 40 something or other on my single player game, and I realized I'm still wearing the plant fiber shoes that I made for myself on day 1. For whatever reason, I haven't upgraded my shoes. Now, I know it's daytime and I don't really need to be too worried about the zombies here, but no sense taking chances. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go down to the basement here, clear out the zombies down here, and then I will go back and loot. There's 3 or 4 zombies in this false wall. I love that the bow auto reloads. I wish the crossbow would auto reload as well. And the blunderbuss, they used to. The blunderbuss used to auto reload, but it doesn't anymore. Now they lull you into a false sense of security here because most players probably don't realize that there's another false wall. Oh, no more zombies. Okay, so now we loot with impunity. Repair kits, sweet. Those are super, super handy. When we do find some gear worth repairing, our wrench, for example, when that breaks, we're going to need to repair it. Wouldn't mind finding an iron shovel, I'm just saying. Game. You need the repair kit to repair iron tools as well, so we were going to need them very shortly anyway. Finding repair kits is always nice. They're relatively easy to make. It only takes 1 duct tape and 1 forged iron bar to make 1 repair kit, but early game duct tape is a fairly valuable commodity, so we can avoid using it whenever possible, then great. That'll give us more duct tape to make our tools later. Willing to bet that reinforced chest there is locked. Did I bring my lockpicks? Nope, of course not. Why would I do that? That would be silly. So let's see, is it locked? No, it's not. Nice. Yeah, some stuff to sell. Couple of better bows, ever so slightly better bows. Nothing terribly exciting there, but that's all right. You really can't expect much for loot. I mean, my game stage is only 3. I'm not even going to see decent tech until game stage 12. There we go. There's a level 2 stone shovel. That's handy. Level 6 auger. Oh, but we did find a wiring tool. Cool beans. Wiring tool is, you can't make the wiring tool. That sucks. But it is necessary for doing electrical traps and whatnot. I usually find one pretty early on, but I'm glad and happy to have found it now, so I don't have to worry about it. Indeed, sir. And I will be there momentarily. Finish grabbing up all the cobblestone here and looting. Oh, there's a backpack up there. Yeah. No. Oh crap! I need the. Forgot. in my single player game, I have so much leather. I'm literally throwing it away, and I've got like 3 stacks of it in my base. So it's not something that I need in that game anymore. But I forgot that, and I was about to do the same thing and throw away more leather, and I really need leather to start. Oops. You got to have leather to make your iron tools. Makes a certain degree of sense. You got to have a leather handle, right? Leather for the handle grip or whatever, the actual tool grip. I am hungry. Well, you know what? I have a cure for that. It's called charred meat, sir. I may as well down the eggs. Frees up 2 spaces. And I'll eat the pasta. With any luck, by the time I'm finished grabbing all of this cobblestone and stone and stuff, the zombie will have broken that door down and I can just walk out the front door. I've already cleared all the cobblestone and everything off the upper floor, so. Oopsie. Gotta use the right tool for the job, Hive. Now, every item that has a durability in this game, that has a rank like this, has a durability, and the higher the level of the item or the higher the rank of the item, the more durability it has. As you can see, the stone tools they fall apart so fast. And the higher ranking tools also do more block damage, so they get through the resources slightly faster. The level 2 shovel is, as you see, getting through the cobblestone bales a little bit quicker than the level 1 was. And again, the game is all about time management, so the less time you spend gathering any particular resource, the more time you have to gather more resources. May I? Thank you. Ooh, our first wrench customer. Wrenching different items gives you different resources. Air conditioners Not always, but very often you'll get a radiator from it, a brass radiator. And brass radiators are very, very valuable because if you smelt the brass radiator in a forge, you will get 250 brass. Well, would you? You know what? Stupid. God, that's so much fun. All right. There we go. We've unlocked iron tools with miner 69er rank 1. We're not going to have a lot of iron to begin with, but we'll see what we can scrounge up. Now, when I'm out and about questing, doing missions, or just out looting and salvaging, one of the things that I will do is I'll keep a stack of scrap iron in my inventory, even if it's only one when I start. And the reason I do that is because, and I've seen a lot of guys do this, even Grand Spartan, he's my favorite streamer by far. I've seen him going through loot and he'll just leave stuff behind that he could scrap and make iron. Now, I do realize that it's an inventory space and, you know, inventory space can be at a premium. He doesn't like to run around encumbered. I've seen him reject loot that I wouldn't reject because he doesn't want to be encumbered. I don't mind being encumbered and going back, fully loaded with stuff. I mean, my inventory right now is almost full. I am encumbered, as you see. But I do it that way because I want to maximize the amount of crap that I bring back. This game is all about, it's very typical of most games now, the hoarder mentality where you want to, everything in the game has a purpose and you want to bring it all back. And I know you can't, but one of the things that I've noticed a lot is that I have, the need for iron. And very oftentimes I only need a little bit of iron. And I've seen other guys in other streams and other recording videos, they'll run back to their base to get, 10 iron to do something. I just keep a stack of it in my inventory. I mean, you can make turret ammo with just raw iron. It's a beautiful thing. I mean, it's such a wonderful resource to be able to just, bang off a couple of rounds of turret ammo if you have a junk turret or robotic turret, I guess they're called now. Carrying scrap iron lets you have ammunition for it right off the bat. Now, if you want the AP ammo for the turret, you still have to go to a workbench. But just regular ammo, early game, you find yourself a turret. I mean, there's no reason not to carry one little tiny stack of iron, I think. We're going to need a way up to the... So anyway, I will encumber myself getting back to the base. I don't mind, because once I'm there, I drop a bunch of stuff off, and you just I feel it. You get, more bang for your buck, if you will. Look at that, 805 cobblestone from that one house. I mean, how could that possibly be a bad thing? It can't. I don't think. Firing tool. Okay, I'm going to sell that. How much is that worth? It's only worth 40 bucks, so I'm just going to hang on to that. How much is that worth? 24. I mean, it's not worth that much more, but it's not worth much in the way of brass either. Don't have any more paper at the moment. Oh. Look at that. I've run out of room already. All right. So we need another box. Whoopsie. Run out of room so quickly. Yeah. I like it. Let's go with that. bring my money? Yeah, I did. Okay, good. See if this dude has a gun early on. Alrighty, what do you got? Oh, he has an AK-47, but I can't afford that. I can't afford that Art of Mining book. It's got some 7.62. This is shotgun, craft shotgun magazine tube mods. Yeah, that only helps if you find a pump shotgun within a reasonable period. And I think that the loot tables may be slightly broken on that front because, my goodness. Oh, hunting at knife. Oh, damn, I don't have enough money anymore. Crap. Okay.
I thank you, kind sir.
I think the game loot tables are slightly broken because when the first Alpha 19 first came out, I got to like I got to tier tech 3 game stage 91 and I still hadn't found a pump shotgun. No word of a lie. I was like, are you kidding me? Ah, there's a Rockbusters. I'm not going to bother with hackers. Throw that. Oops. Got to check on the forge. How many forged iron can I make? 3 whole forged iron. Nice. Okay. That's alright. Wasn't expecting much, but we do need to get ourselves in gear here. I could wrench that car wreck in the construction POI and that would give me some iron, but frankly, I would probably be better off just going after an iron node with my stone axe. I probably should, because I am going to need some forged iron for tools. Oh, hey, garbage pile. Got nothing. You're useless. Had I seen that deer, they'll be able to get him. Come on, quit running. I'll to hell with you, you stupid animal. I'm going to regret that later. You watch, I'm going to be starving. Oh, can make ourselves another boiled egg. I leveled? Not yet. Cool. All right. So we need those. That's a good recipe to get. Yeah, that sucks. I shot your sister's head off. Yes, I very, very often usually giggle like an idiot when I blow zombies' heads off with the blunderbuss because it's so funny. I mean, if you think about it, it is a super, super violent weapon. I mean, you're jamming a handful of gunpowder down the gullet of this thing, then you pack it down with paper, and then you stuff a handful of rocks down the barrel. And that's what you're shooting them with. I mean, how could somebody not piss themselves laughing doing that? Oh, missed. Really? point blank to the face and you're standing back up? It's one tough chick. Now, I'm not going to do the mining on this right now, but I am going to mark it in case this is like the only mining node near the vendor. One of the most frustrating things that I have discovered in this game is when you need a resource, you cannot find it. Not for love or money. When you don't need it, they're everywhere. Everywhere. Like single player game I was playing, I needed lead. And I could not find lead to save my life. See, here's the lead right here. I am going to mark it. But I could not find a lead node. Oh, look, there's potassium nitrate. Nice. So again, I'm going to mark it. I only mark one of each. If I find like another nitrate node closer to where I'm basing, then I'll delete that marker and I'll just remark at the new location. I don't save or bank a bunch of node info because that's a lot of work. Sorting through those things is a pain. I don't have anything more, any brass to sell, so I put this there. What am I doing for food? I'm just going to go ahead and eat that. There we go. We're good.
You've made my day, and here is your payment.
I took the weighted head mod because I have some honey in my house, so, or in my stashing myself. Wait a second.
Would you consider
Whoopsie.
helping
Sorry,
me?
dude. That quest is closest.
You the man.
I've got honey stored in the house, in my little stash up there, so I don't need the antibiotics. And that weighted mod, actually, thinking about it. That'll make my. Oh, wait a second. You could put that on a knife as well, if I'm not mistaken. I probably should, but at this point, I'm not using either one of them much as a weapon. I'm sticking more to the blunderbuss. So, all right, this quest is a fetch, so it should be a pretty easy house to clear through. Oh, I don't think I've ever been in there. Let's see what this place is like. That was rude, sir. Oh, it got me a cottonseed recipe. I'll probably never use that. But on the off chance I do actually have to plant cotton, I will learn the recipe. Ooh, upgrade. Oh, I didn't even have leg armor. Sweet. Oh, okay. Gotta go back up on top. Do we go in there or? Oh, must be over there. Ooh, hey, there's water. Okay. Oh, the house is flooded. Bummer. And my satchel is on the upper floor, so, okay. A snake? Oh my goodness, it's a water moccasin. Ah! Okay, I don't like this. let's get out in the open where we can deal with these guys. Oh, seriously. Okay, we have ourselves a dead snake. Good for some bones and some meat. Jeez, that was tough. That was intense. Whoa! You gotta watch out for cooking pots on the floor. They can be, they can just be a cooking pot on the floor, or they can be a landmine. That is a landmine. It's a trap. Whoa! Oh, okay. Phew, okay. What? How am I fatigued? Need vitamins to cure this. I don't have any vitamins. I think I might have some back at my stash. Oh, potato seed recipe. Or is that? No, that's the baked potato recipe. Okay. Still good. I'll take it. Oh, hello. Anything good in the garage? Passing gas crate? Might find tools. Car parts. A tire. That's handy. Oh, another wiring tool. Those sell for 40 bucks. Yep. Ooh. Cupboards up above. Okay. Another potted plant. Shout out to you there, Grand Spartan. Because I know how much you love them. Hi, Nancy. Kind of makes me think of that, you know, those movies where the good guy opens the door, sees the bad guy standing there, screams and slams the door shut. It's a door. It's not like you're actually going to stop them from coming after you. Whoa! Well, all right then. Guess what? That's a trap floor. Now, if the Fun Pimps really wanted to make you hate them, they would have put that trap floor right above that pot mine. Oh, my satchel. Oh, there it is. There we go. Now, what's in here? I wonder. Looks like a bathroom. Is indeed a bathroom. Ah, there we go. Get that honey choked down so we can get rid of that infection. That's always good. Oh, biker. Biker with a handful of stones stuck in his face. And a nurse with no head. Yeah. No. Oh, hello. Hey. Oh, we got a handgun. Handgun. Life is exciting. Sweet. What game stage am I at? Jeez, I haven't even busted through tech level 0 and I'm picking up a handgun? Ah, I'm happy camper. Okay, now I gotta choose. Let's see if I can risk dysentery. Top of everything else I got going on, I'm not gonna need that for a while. Definitely not gonna need that for a while. Ooh, a level 3 blunderbuss. Very nice indeed. You know what? I'll even repair it. Oh. Okay. Now these barracks chairs here, if you find the right book, you can scrap those into military fiber. But I don't have the right book, so I can't do that. I can, however, make sure that I have plenty of water. Do I have... Oh yeah, I do have a piece of armor. I can put that on. 2 pieces. Oh, what did I do? Okay, so we can head back now. Oh, you don't get wood for axing up a fence anymore? Interesting. Did I not get any feathers for breaking that nest? Guess not. I've seen a lot of people in streams yelling at the streamer, hey, don't break that nest. They'll respawn the feathers in however long and blah, blah, blah. And it's like, do you realize what the odds are that you're ever going to cross paths on that particular nest again? Like, it's so astronomically small. Oh, geez, I didn't even realize I picked up a hammer. Nice. The chances are so small that you're going to find that nest, that particular nest again, that it's so not even worth worrying about, I think. I mean, that's just my personal opinion. It just I don't care if I never see that nest again because honestly, I don't go in for bow and arrow often enough or, frequently enough to justify having that many. I always end up with a massive surplus of feathers in my stashes. Sucks that you can't put that on a sledgehammer, but oh well. Anyway, I don't mind busting up the nests because there are just so freaking many of them around. Yeah, it's still not enough. Need more iron.
Great weather we've been. You've made my day.
Oh, tough call. It's going to be forever before I find a magnum. I could use that scope or my crossbow that I'm eventually going to get, I hope. But
Would you kindly help? Well, alrighty then. Let's get the ball rolling.
I don't do melee or knuckles. I know it's a popular build.
It's
A lot of
been
guys
a
like
real
using it.
pleasure.
I've never been any good at it, so I won't. I'm not gonna hold on to those. How's my food? Food is looking good. Water I've got. All right, we're ready to roll. This is a buried supplies, 1620. Yeah, I might be able to get it done and get back in time to turn it in. Probably not, but I might. No, I won't make it back in time to turn it in. Not unless I find it right off the bat, like dig down in the middle of the circle and boom, there's the chest. That's okay. I'll get this dug up and then I'll grab. I think I'll try and grab some more iron. I can make a forge and a workbench. I have a wrench. I have a hammer. So, yeah. I'm actually in pretty good shape here. Question is, do I need a workbench for anything right away? Immediate answer is no, but I will need a workbench to put together a bicycle. Bicycle will extend my questing range and my looting and salvaging range quite a bit. Not to mention I can make it back to base encumbered. It's one of the biggest benefits. I used to, in Alpha 18 and earlier alphas, I ignored the bicycle. I never made one because I was like, I'm going to make wheels. The mini bike is just so much better than the bicycle, and it's not all that much harder to get to than the bicycle. Is just never next level sort of idea, and so I never made the bicycle. But with how they've slowed progression in Alpha 19, the bicycle is actually a very, very beneficial vehicle, and you'll use it. Oh, look at that! There's the treasure. Do I have 4 blocks? No, and I don't have the ability to make 4 blocks. So I'm going to have to dig myself a ramp because I did not come prepared for this. Anyway, bicycle, super, super, super valuable in this game now. Because it only has like 8 inventory slots, but it gives you the ability to travel quickly. Oh, yeah, maybe that's why. Ow! Come near me with that ugly face of yours, soccer mom. Evil soccer mom. Oops! I missed. Well, that didn't miss, but it didn't kill him. Oh, jeez. There we go. That got him. Oh, made another friend. As I was saying, I used to ignore the bicycle and go straight to the mini bike for my first vehicle, but they've slowed the progression down and they've made the bicycle worth making. At least I think they have. Which of course was the whole idea, because I'm sure I wasn't the only player in the game that skipped the bicycle and went straight to the mini bike. From what I understand, the Fun Pimps they do anonymous information gathering and statistics gathering on the things that people make in the game, the the methods they use to level. That's kind of how I think that's how they balance the game out so that building and mining do actually give you enough experience to level as opposed to how it used to be. But because they're gathering that information, they realized, or I think they learned that hardly anybody ever made a bicycle, and they were like, well, why did we put it in the game? So they slowed the progression down, and I don't think it was like deliberately, you know, screw you guys, you're going to make the damn bicycle whether you want to or not sort of thing. I don't think the Fun Pimps are that spiteful or petty, but I think that was part of it. They were like, you know, this is another benefit to slowing the progression down is players are actually going to see the value in the bicycle and make the bikes. I think that was probably the intent. Or at least I would say happy accident to the progression changes, maybe. What do we need for an iron pick? Ugh, 30. We're not going to have that. We're only going to have 22. I don't have... I mean, I could smelt down my... Yeah, heck with it. Can't get rid of those iron pipes. I need those to repair my blunderbuss. Definitely not smelting my hammer. But I can sell that garbage. We're doing all right, I think. Oh yeah, I forgot I've got that 9mm. Could have used that when the zombies got intense there, but whatever. I'm just waiting for this to finish so that I can split this clay up and get it all smelted down. There we go. So I had 22, 23, 26. Still need 4 more forged iron. This dude might have iron for sale too.
Gratitude, friend.
Oh look, more 44 Magnum ammo that I can't use yet. Don't suppose you got a gun to go with that, do you? Help a brother out. No, he restocks on day 4. Yeah, I could get the hunting knife now. Yeah, that wouldn't hurt. Concrete mix. God. Ooh, ooh. That is a very handy mod. There we go. Forged iron. How many did I say I needed? I'll just buy it all. Stick with it.
I thank you, kind sir.
There we go. Now we're starting to cook with gas. Do you have anything else that's close? No. Check with you tomorrow, brother. No, still the same stuff. Alright. I should have enough to make my first mining pick. Let's find out. First, we put all our crap away. I'm going to grab that because I'm going to need it. That. Leather, duct tape. No. Don't have any lumber. Crap. Oh, emergency wood run. I level? Oh, I did. Ooh, hold on. Oh, we can't do it. Damn. Okay, so we'll leave that mining pick at level 2. It's just to get us through. That'll actually carry me over until I max out my crafting for picks at rank 5. All right, let's see. First things first, let's get our bedroll put down. Done with you. We're done with you. I need got plenty of boiled water. So I can make bacon and eggs. Do I have any more food in here? Meat or eggs? Doesn't look like it. Okay. How many bacon and eggs? One? Oh man. And only one charred meat. Okay. Put those away. Oh, do I have vitamins? Yes, I do. Good. Get rid of that fatigue. Pears are safe to eat. Chicken soup is safe to eat. Miso is safe to eat, but I may not need that yet. What I mean by safe to eat is there are foods that are ingredients for advanced recipes, and so if possible, I mean, I'm not going to let myself starve, but if possible, I try not to eat those base ingredients, like the cans of chili. I won't eat if I can avoid it because they can be used to make chili dogs. Sham can be used to make sham chowder. Um, what do we got here? Peas are used for gumbo soup and shepherd's pie, I believe. The ravioli, the canapasta, that used to make spaghetti, the plate of spaghetti. So I mean, whenever possible, try to avoid eating the base ingredients that because you have to find those. You can't make them. You can make cans of sham, but not worth it. Takes like a can of paint, and it takes one paint and acid and stuff like that to make a can of sham. It's not worth it. So I never use that recipe. But the others, they're I mean I use the sham chowder. It's a very good buff food. So you know what? I think I'm just gonna go ahead and drink that. So yeah, I try not to eat the foods that can be used to make better food later, if I can avoid it. Like I said, I'm not going to let myself starve. But if I don't need to eat it, then I won't. Ooh, look, 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 look! Our level 2 iron mining pick is ready. Yay! Okay, still got a little ways to go. Well, technically I don't need more than 4 glue because I only have 4 cloth. But I'll wait for the food anyway. Now, what I am going to do, and what I typically do, I know that it's really boring, and I myself, when I'm watching my favorite streamer, when he goes mining, it doesn't bother me. I know a lot of people they complain about it. one of his one of his own multiplayer players. Close ensues. My favorite streamer, he's got a group of people that he multiplayers with, and he does the stream for that as well. But one of his own multiplayer players complains when this streamer goes mining, and it's like, dude, it's an essential part of the game. You can't get away from it. I mean, yeah, I know there's a player out there, at least one, who plays like insane, zombies always running, and he doesn't build bases or houses. He just runs around and kills stuff. I'm not that guy, and so I mean, if you're planning on building a horde base or a blood moon base, you need to mine. You're gonna have to do it. So typically, what I do is I mine at night. That's Nighttime is the right time for mining, is what I say. Because what I do is I go down deep enough that the zombies can't find me, they can't hear me digging, and then I can just sit there and farm stone, dig up stone with impunity, as much as I need. That's what I do. Now, typically, what I like to do is I like to have my hole dug down to the my mining altitude, if you will, before nightfall. But I didn't get that done this time, so unfortunately, I'm gonna have to take the chance that zombies come after me. First, I need some wood because I dare not go underground without the ability to get back up. That would be quite foolish, I think. All right. I'll pick a good spot. I like this spot. Okay, so I am currently at altitude 57, elevation 57. Um, I can't remember if I had the helmet light mod in this game or another one. Go and check real quick. It'd be helpful if I had a light source. Oh, it must have been another game. Yep, must have been another game. Okay, so we'll take that and we'll take that. I think that's all we need to make candles. Yep. I don't really need to bring a pine cone with me, do I? No. Okay. I have food, I have water, I have lumber. Okay, we're good to go. Okay. Through the topsoil. Now the vendor is to the west. Oh, I hear a zombie. We're very quiet. What did I say I was at? 58? Yeah. So I want to go down at least 30 blocks. That's 30 meters. If you're down 30 meters from the ground level, the zombies won't hear you digging, even if you're using an auger and standing up. So we were at 58. We need to get down to 28. That sounds like a crawler. It is. We need to get down to 28. It's going to take a little while. Oh, we're down 10 already. That's not horrible. I'll start bumping my strength so that I can build up the digging a little bit better and, of course, make better tools. My next few levels are going to be dedicated to mining because I want to be able to dig efficiently so that I don't have to spend 2 or 3 or 4 days of the first 7 days gathering resources to make cobblestone so that I can build my horde base, my blood moon base. I don't like calling it a horde base. I know everybody does, but to me it's not horde night, it's blood moon. It just sounds cooler. So, but I got in the habit of calling it a horde base because that's the vocabulary, that's the common vernacular, I guess, the common term. Down to 45. Mining by hand early game is tough. It does take a while to get anywhere. You burn through your stamina bar really quickly. Oh, gee, look at that, I'm cold. That's tragic. What did I say I needed to get down to? 38. We're at 43. Getting there. Takes me 11 swings to break 1 block of stone right now. That's terrible. And of course, because I'm cold, I'm using my food more quickly, which sucks. And the bacon and eggs gives us 36. What are we at right now? 86 out of 106. So we're only down by 20. We need to be down another 10. Actually, technically, we needed to be down another 16 because we get 36 food out of that. Can you imagine how long this would take if I was using a stone axe? Ugh. So we have nitrate, lead, iron. What don't we have marked? Coal. And of course oil shale, but that's in the desert. Right in the desert. So I need to be down at 38, no, 28. So I was at 58 minus 30 is 28. So I gotta go down another 12 blocks yet. Around the time I get there, it should be 4 a.m. and I can go out and start salvaging off the construction sites. This is basically just keeping myself earning a little bit of experience, saving ammunition. I could be out, clearing POIs, but there aren't any really great POIs close by. It's just houses and stuff. And so I would be burning ammo and, fighting nighttime zombies for very little payout in my mind. So I would prefer to just dig for the night, get the stone that I'm going to need anyway, and, save my resources, still gain a little bit of experience, pass the night, and then in the morning I can go out and get cobblestone, a little bit more cement powder. I don't know. Maybe I'll find enough sand. I could dig up that pile of sand in that construction yard. That would give me quite a bit of sand to make some cement. I could technically start building with cement pretty much right away. I don't think I'm going to, but I could. Maybe I'll reinforce the important bits with cement if I have time. Most important thing is to make sure I have enough cobblestone to build my Blood Moon Tower. I can build the entire thing on day 7 if I need to. So I've got, what is it? We're going into day 3, so I've got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Geez, I still got 5 full days and 4 nights worth of salvage that I can use to get all the cobblestone I need. So I'm in really good shape right now, I think. I want to conserve as much ammunition as I can until Blood Moon, because the first Blood Moon, the zombies aren't really all that hard, but I mean, you can get overwhelmed if you run out of bullets. That's happened to me on several single players and the multiplayer playthrough that I'm playing with that viewer of mine. She and I have run out of ammunition on every Blood Moon so far, and we've both ended up dying on each of the Blood Moons except the first one, because we run out of bullets. So I want to try and avoid that if I can in this game. I do apologize for the boring and tedious view of the ground. I promise I will not spend each of the nights in this game doing this. But as I said, it is a necessary evil in your first week. You are going to have to do some digging unless you're not planning on building a base. I don't, by the way, I don't take over POIs and use them for my Blood Moons. I build my own base from scratch. And it's not because I'm an elitist or I think I'm better than anybody else or whatever. I do it because I don't like how the zombies can path their way through all the weaknesses of a POI that I don't know about and trash me and kill me and destroy, on the first Blood Moon. I don't like it. I've tried POI base building and I don't like it. I'm no good at it. I much prefer to control the zombie pathing myself right away, right from day 1 or day 7 as it were, and then I know where they're going to be. I know where they're coming. So that's just my preference. There we are. We're at 28 finally. All right. So we have to make sure not to dig west, right? Yeah, because that's the direction of the vendor. Excuse me, and I'm not going to dig north because I'm planning on building my Blood Moon Tower on that lot right across the street from the vendor. And I have a plan for that, and there's a reason I'm doing it this way, so you'll see. I don't want to give too much away just yet. Excuse me. So I'm an hour and 17 minutes ahead of schedule. I was expecting to be down at the level I'm at now by about 4 a.m. So we're doing good here. Time to eat a bacon and eggs. And we'll smack down a couple of cans of sham as well. Bottle of water. So this is going to be my stone farm. Okay, so whenever I need stone for cement, for cobblestone to start, I'm going to come down here. Generally speaking, I'll do it at night. This is how I'll pass nights if I'm like if I've got a lot of stuff in the forge cooking that I'm waiting for, or the workbench, or whatever. If I'm waiting for things to be made before I can build or progress, I'll come down and I'll mine stone because stone is something you'll never run out of the need for. I mean, early game you're building cobblestone, so you need a lot of stone and a lot of clay soil. Late game you're using concrete, you're using cement, and you need a lot of stone for that as well. Now, I'm not going to go heavy. I'm not going to try and go heavy into cement until I've got an auger because this is horribly inefficient mining. Even once I've upgraded my to steel mining pick and I've got all of my mining skills maxed, you're still not getting the most out of your time with hand tools. It's when you've got the auger and the power tools that your game really starts to fly. Your game stages really start to fly. So until I've got an auger, I'm not going to build my bank of cement mixers. Usually I've got in a typical base I'll have 4 forges, cooking stone, and 4 cement mixers. That's usually what I go with. Plus, my steel forge and my brass and lead forge for bullets and ammunition and whatnot. But just for my cement, I have 4 forges cooking stone. That way I got lots of cement powder. But in order to keep 4 forges cooking stone, you have to have an auger, I think. Okay, so I've got that. Let's get our ladders to get out of here for the morning. Need that. And then I'm going to put a hatch on it so that no zombies wander over the hole and fall in. So now typically what I do when I'm just waiting for the night to pass, I've got another 17 minutes to go. But what I'll do is I'll just dig in a direction until I find a resource. And hey, look at that. I found a resource. That there is gravel. So I'm just going to finish this block here and the stamina up. Then we'll see what we found here. You get a lot more experience from mining resources than you do for just cutting stone. So if I'm going to spend the nights digging, or if I'm going to spend a night or a couple of nights digging, I would rather dig a resource than stone. You get stone when you dig resources. You get stone out of the gravel and sand out of the gravel around the resources. So it only makes sense to dig those up because those are worth. I don't know. Let's see. Where's my shovel? There's the shovel. We'll get through this gravel. See, I'm getting stone and sand out of the gravel. What did we expose here? Is that coal? Ooh, that would be helpful. Okay, so let's see. Out of stone, 1 shot from stone. Oh, of course I hit lead. Okay, so 17 XP from 1 shot on lead. Or 7 XP from 1 shot on stone. So more than double. Not the resource I was hoping to find. Let's see, is this coal? Yeah, see this I could mine for a long time. And you get really good experience for it. And I need coal for burning, for forges, for making gunpowder. So this is a valuable direction to go in here. And that's still west, but yeah, we could run into the trader if we dug too far, but not likely we're going to. Okay, so it's morning. We can get out of here. We had one ladder too many. That's fine. Put our hatch on there. Any wandering zombies out? And there we go. Instant stone farm. Actually, it'll be a coal and lead farm. Because, yeah, those are down there. And like I said, if I have a choice between digging a resource or digging stone, I'll dig a resource every time. So I don't need any of these. I should have enough ammunition to make it through the day. Okay, so we're going to go to the next construction site and grab all that cement and good stuff. Should I grab the sand? No. I can always make sand out of stone in that cement mixer. So. These are just, you know, free, easy stones. Of course, the downside to using iron tools is you burn stamina faster, but it's more productive than a stone axe, which, I mean, I could swing the stone axe almost indefinitely on this stuff, but it would take forever to get through it. We're all about utilizing our time as best we can. So, yeah, we got a good chunk of stone out of that. I know we had some from before, but still, it was a good amount. So the next iron tool I'll make is an iron shovel. That will speed up this process of digging up cement and cobblestone bales. Or pallets, I guess. Yeah, call them pallets. I'm going to end up calling them bales because that's what I've called them forever. Okay, this construction site has a few zombies in it, but not many. God, I love that dynamic music. It's so creepy. Okay. Give me my arrow back. Need that on my tool belt. I guess I didn't need to bring the candles, but... Oh, do you have my arrow? Thank you. Ooh, some iron bars. Nice. Wonder how many that gives us in total now. I don't remember how many I had back at the house, at the stash. A little disappointing. I thought there was a reinforced chest in here. Oh well. You can't always get what you want. Yeah, I know. I shouldn't sing. It's a horrible experience for everybody involved. Really? Oh, covered. Nothing. Alright, well, I got some cement powder out of here, which was the most important thing. And some cobblestone. Yeah, we can see what's in the graveyard. Grave robbing is fairly profitable. Oh, you know what? Let's go back and see how much iron I've got. If I have enough, I can make my shovel. It'll only be a rank 2, but that'll still be more than enough to get me through for a while. Okay, let's see what we got. Found some more duct tape in that one stash, or that one loot as well. Is that enough to make a shovel? I think it is. Yes, we do. We need 3 leather. Pretty sure I've got that. Yep. Perfect. Okay. Put the rest of this stuff away. Oh. I want to try and keep my forged iron in the same box as my leather. And do I have any more duct tape? Oh, I used all my duct tape. It's okay. Okay. So we're getting to where we're going to be beyond the need for blunderbuss pretty soon here. But we'll keep it until we know for sure we don't need it. How are we going for food? We got plenty of food, got some water. Still all right there. And let's put our cobblestone all in one place so that it's easier to see how much we have. There we go. Okay, so the shovel is a making. Go to the cemetery and clear out that little mausoleum, I think. I don't know if this is the one that has the underground area or not. Yeah, I should have brought my lockpicks, because if it is, I don't want to have to try and break through that chest if I can avoid. Or there's a safe down there, I think. Of course, if it's not the one with the underground mausoleum, then I'm just wasting an inventory space by carrying the lockpicks, but it's a risk. I'll take it. Of course, I also risk, not being able to pick the lock with the 4 lockpicks I've got, and then I'll have just wasted 25, 30 seconds trying to open the damn thing, but well. This game is full of calculated risks and gambles. Yes, this place is the place with the underground mausoleum, so good. Mighty courteous of you to return my arrow. Do you have an arrow for me? No. Oh, hello. What is this? Oh, okay. This isn't the extended underground. Wait, what? I... Okay, I confused myself. Okay, there we go. There we go. Whoa! Dude. Oh, jeez. Okay, underground we go. Very, very sneaky, sir. Yeah, I know there's a backpack in there. I'll get it. What I should do is clear all the zombies out and then loot. Let's do that. We'll clear out all the zombies and then we'll loot the place. Am I going to be able to sneak up on any of these zombies? Doesn't look like it. Whoa! Didn't even know you were there, dude. Nice to see you. Now, I don't know if anybody that watches this video at any point knows why that flashlight is pointing at that cross. Please let me know. I have dug out that entire wall, I've dug out the floor, and I haven't found a damn thing in there worth of value. So if you know why that flashlight is pointing there, maybe if it's just a red herring, or if you know that what it's pointing to, please tell me. Because I've always wanted to know that, but I've never been able to figure it out. Okay, this is the big room with the 3 or 4 zombies. Who apparently all know I'm here anyway. I said how much I love that sledgehammer. Okay, I leveled up. Let's see, what are we building up here? Strength. Well. Oh, nice. Got ourselves a meat stew, I think it is. Yeah, meat stew. Nice. Beer. An essential ingredient in Grandpa's learning elixir, but... Oh, got ourselves a hunting knife. But it's only a level 1. Ah, scrap it. Scrap those boots. Scrap those boots now. And we got ourselves a level 3 bow. Stone arrows. Where are you? Garbage. Oh, another hammer. Nice. There's the hammer we need to make our workbench, and then we'll have another hammer left over for building stuff. The funny thing about picking locks, I've discovered, or at least I think, every time I go to pick a lock and I reach for my coffee, I mean, it's a good time to take a sip of coffee. Total garbage. It's a good time to take a sip of coffee, or if you're a smoker like me, have a smoke or take a drag off your smoke. But every time I do that when I'm picking a lock, it fails and the lock lockpick breaks. If I don't take my hand off my mouse and my keyboard, then the lockpick succeeds first try. It always happens that way. I don't know why. Maybe it's just coincidence. Or maybe it's, you know, the fun pimp's telling me I should quit smoking and drinking coffee. And truthfully, you have a better chance of teaching an elephant to walk a tightrope. Scrap pants or legs, whatever. They're not worth much. I'm going to scrap them. That's not worth much. I'll scrap it as well. Is there anything in there? Double garbage can. Oh, it's so frustrating, that flashlight. I know there's something of some value somewhere around there. And I'm just too old and stupid to find it or something. I don't know. Ooh, nothing in there. Medical pile. Nice! Bottle of acid. Oh, I already searched that one. Search this trash? Yes, I did. I know I got those coffins. All right. This is all cleared out. Grand Spartan, I took that potted plant just for you, buddy. I know they're like the bane of your existence. You so hate them. And I think it's so amusing. Alright, first of all, I don't need lead. I will eventually need lead for bullets, but by the time I actually need lead for bullets to make my own bullets, I'll have an auger and I can go out and mine as much lead as I damn well please. So I am not going to waste inventory space carrying, you know, what amounts to 1.5, 2 bullets worth of lead around. Yes, I am robbing graves. No, I don't care. Judge me all you want. Memory of Mad Mole. I don't know who that is. Junk. Garbage can there. Let the grave robbing continue. Really? I don't think you ever actually can learn snowberry seeds. I think you have to just pick them. They're like an essential ingredient in the yucca juice smoothie, and you have to find the one of the key ingredients for it. I think that's annoying. I don't see any markers there, so here. Shotgun shells. Very nice. The double barrel shotgun is one of my favorite early game weapons. I do like the shotguns. Obviously, ooh, munitions box. I like the auto shotgun, but the pump shotgun sounds the best as far as all the shotguns go. Headlamp, sweet. Whoopsie. Didn't mean to take it off, but where'd it go? There it is. totally made coming in here worthwhile. Now I can dig without the candles. Which of course means I wasted 18 animal fat, but oh well. Not like I'm never going to find any more of that. Oh, is there nothing under this one? Because it's above the mausoleum? Or did I just dig too far south? No, there's nothing there. Okay, fine. Be that way. Aren't you supposed to bury your garbage in the landfill, not in a graveyard? There's supposed to be dead people in here. And bullets. I don't know why ammunition is found in the coffins. I don't know why that's a good place to find bullets. It is. I imagine there's a Hollywood reference to it, or some other kind of joke that I'm just too old to understand. I do remember there was a movie back in I think it was the late '90s called Boys in the Hood, and I know that at this one gangbangers at the gangbangers funeral that they showed in the movie, I know that all the gangbangers were, or not all, but one of the gangbangers put a bullet inside the dead guy's jacket in his coffin as some sort of symbolic we're going to avenge your death by killing the guys who killed you sort of gesture. And I guess that could be the type of reference that's being made by the Fun Pimps by making ammunition available in coffins. I don't know. But it stands to reason. It makes sense. I would like to know. It's one of those silly trivia things. You're like, why is that the way it is? You know, like why do you find handguns in toilets? I think that one comes from the Hollywood reference, the cliche hiding a gun in the toilet tank thing, which happens a lot in the movies and on TV shows apparently. So I think that's where that one came from. I think that's what the Fun Pimps were representing there. But as far as ammunition in the graves, the only one I can come up with, the only story I can come up with for that is the one that I said about the Boys in the Hood, and I could be way off base, but it sounds reasonable. Not like it's terribly important to know this information, but it's the things that people think about when they're wasting their lives playing video games, right? Okay, so we're finished looting the graveyard, and as you can see, it was well worth it. I think, anyway. I mean, I've got a lot of great stuff here, a lot of junk, but a lot of great stuff that will make the game progress quite nicely. I don't remember if I checked the guy's list of missions or quests. It's already 1300, so if he's got something within 300 or 400 meters, we might be able to get it done before nightfall. Gotta do a bag dump first. Still growing. Okay. That there. There. Ooh, that'll help. That'll increase the durability of the mining tools. That's nice. Okay. I brought back lead. Anything in here I need to sell? Doesn't look like it. I don't have enough iron yet to make an axe, but I do have enough iron to smelt, possibly, and make an axe. Can't really see myself needing that one little cotton plant, but I'll keep it just in case. Never know. Okay, so I think I'll put that on the shovel. Probably going to be using it more in the near future. Let's go see if he has anything for sale.
Hello, stranger.
I don't typically keep those custom fitting mods because they're for heavy armor, and I never wear heavy armor. Right, you got the AK-47, which I haven't got anywhere near enough money for. What do you got for jobs? Oh, look at that, 63 meters. Ah, okay. That's probably the house that I cleared out on the first night there. I bet you it is. It is. Okay. So one of the biggest benefits to clearing the location the way I did is now I get to use the rally point and reset the instance, so to speak, and then I can clear the whole house again. And it is a common practice. I've done it myself where, a mission like this, if I haven't been here and cleared it out before, I've gone in, cleared out the location, the POI, looted it, then come back out, activated the rally point, and then go in again. I believe most people call that cheesing, which I don't understand. I don't really consider it cheating, but it does feel a little hinky. So I'm not going to do it this series. I'm going to play it straight up. But in this particular case, I get to cheese it because I've already cleared this location once, and I did it without having a job to reset it. And I see I've got a fan club. Well, you're a fast-moving little jerk, aren't you? Howdy, howdy, friend. Too much fun. Too much fun. Did I have coal marked? No, I don't. Guess what? I do now. Look at that. All my resources almost in a line. That's handy. That's probably that vein that I found underground. Well, maybe not. That's a little far away. Okay, so here we go. Through the house. Where are you, dude? Probably gonna wait till I'm in the next room to jump down. Yeah, it was a good call putting that structural brace mod on this this shovel. Oh, another baked potato recipe. Vendor fodder. Recipes and schematics that you already know usually sell pretty well. Just as a heads up. I think the most valuable one I've sold is like 180 something. So I mean, it's not like you're not going to get rich selling schematics and books, but it's one inventory slot, and you know you have. Oh, this is a fetch. Okay, it's one inventory spot, and you know I mean it's 100 and something dukes. It's not horrible. Apparently, she didn't like my TLC. Not sure I understand why, but whatever. Oh, this is where he is. Okay. Free candle. Mm-hmm. Give me my arrow. You too. Oh, oops. Forgot about my courier satchel. Behind this bookshelf? Behind this bookshelf? There it is. I've actually failed missions because I got through the POI, cleared all the zombies out, got all the loot, and I was so happy, and you know I was in such a hurry to get it done, charged through, get it all done, forgot that it was a courier mission, and didn't grab the satchel and ran off the property. And was like, ah, crap. Ah, well, at least I came out of it with a full pack of loot, right? But I felt really dumb. Yeah, I'll take the nails. To test a theory once, in one particular playthrough, I wanted to see whether or not I could build my Blood Moon base, my Day 7 Blood Moon base, using nothing but cobblestone I had salvaged from construction sites and locations. I didn't dig any stone or clay soil. I wanted to see whether or not I could do it, and I did. I had something like 3,000 cobblestones on Day 7 when I started to build my Blood Moon tower, and I had just enough to turn it into flagstone blocks that I needed, the number of flagstone blocks I needed to build the base, and then upgrade it to cobblestone in the key places that it needed to be reinforced. So it can be done. You don't have to mine in order to build a good Day 7 Blood Moon base. I just prefer it because I don't want to spend all my time looting. Not that there's anything wrong with it, but I like to break the game up so I'm not doing the same thing over and over again. Yes, yes. Big, scary, bad zombies. Hey, dude. Yeah, I love this game. Oh, unlocked again. Nice. Yeah, a little bit of goodies to sell. More shotgun ammo. Now I need the shotgun. Ooh, nice. Got me a Iron Breaker mod. Sweet. Don't need to carry lead. A paintbrush. Yay. Oh, good. I don't have to pick it up because I'm full. I'll pick up anyway and I'll just scrap it. Give a damn about paintbrushes. I think I'll keep everything else. Ooh, picked up a book. One of the Ranger's guides, I think. Yep, Ranger's Guide. Learn how to craft steel arrows and bolts. Yeah, alright. Gotta have a crucible, but eventually we'll have one. It's kind of funny. The stone axe almost seems faster on wooden doors than the iron axe. Seems. I don't know if it is, but it seems. Oop, almost leveling. Bingo. Let's see. Some more Sex T-Rex. Reduce the stamina cost further of my tools swinging. Ideally, what I'd like to get to is the point where I can just keep swinging my shovel indefinitely, or my mining pick. That works best after I think after you've maxed your miner 69er and your mother load, because you're hitting the blocks really hard, so you're getting more, and you get a slight break in between blocks. Maybe, I don't know. I remember in Alpha 18 and earlier alphas, it really wasn't that hard to get yourself to where you could just infinite loop mine, where you could just keep swinging your pick over and over again. It didn't take long. I have noticed in this alpha, in Alpha 19, that it's not as easy to get to that point where you can swing like a steel pick forever without running out of stamina. You will eventually run out of stamina, even when you're maxed perks and skills. So, crap, the cement mixer isn't a working one anymore. Ah, well. That's my wrench. That's my wrench. When all else fails, salvage it. Got enough time to get this as well. Although this takes a lot longer. Oh, shit. Pardon my language. Nothing. Nothing. Room for stone? Oh, yeah. I got half a stack of it in my inventory. Do I have any open spaces? Yep. You know what? I'm never going to use it for anything else. So put that on there. The the crossbow, you can't put that mod on. Which I personally, I find that very offensive and a bit racist. Not really.
Well earned, traveler. Well.
Gosh, a book I know or a book I don't, whatever shall I choose? You really didn't have a whole lot for me to sell that. Oh. What do you mean you're not interested in that item? Don't be a jerk.
Thank you, survivor. Check back soon. I get new merchandise daily.
Buried supplies. Yeah, I could do that one overnight.
Oh, thank you very much. I will make it worth your while.
I'm gonna need more clay soil for cobblestone anyhow. Pretty sure I have enough to make an axe now. Keep that just in case. Okay. Where's my clay soil? What did I do with that? There it is. Look at that. We've already got 3,000 cement and we haven't even started making cement yet. Okay, let's see. I need the leather to make some duct tape. There's no steel fire axe anymore. Best you can do is iron fire axe. You can put the fireman's axe mod on, and then you have to go up to a chainsaw. They took the steel fire axe out. I wonder if that's because of this steel axe. Oh, it is actually. Yeah, it is a tool. I thought it would be a weapon, but all right. Okay, we're gonna just go ahead and get rid of that because we don't need it anymore. Nice. Up to 150 rounds plus of 7.62. Gunpowder there. I better keep that steroids on me just in case I come back overloaded. Has been known to happen. Do I have enough for a workbench yet? Iron, mechanical, wrench, claw, wood. Let's take a look. Nope, don't have enough iron yet. But I would have if I queued all that up to tomorrow. Yeah, up tomorrow. So let's go and dig up some treasure. It will be a bit faster having an iron shovel. So I'm going to need to make a forge so that I can start forging iron and getting it even when it's nighttime. Then I can make, I'll need to make another hammer because I'm going to consume my only hammer to make my workbench. I'll need a hammer for upgrading once I've built the tower. I'm going to be hungry soon. Oops. Be nice if I could get this one done before 2200, but I don't think I'm gonna. Nope, not gonna get it done before 22. So I'll be dealing with nighttime zombies when I open the box. Luckily, there is a way to deal with them that is less undesirable than getting caught out in the open with. Ooh. What I'll do is, if I can, provided I find the box. Nope, not going to find it in one of these lines. Oh well. What I'll do is I'll let the zombies come down the hole, and then I'll have them in a confined space, which, you know, I mean, it's pluses and minuses. Plus side, I can possibly hit multiple zombies with one shot from the blunderbuss. But mostly it's just they'll be in a line. They won't be able to dodge sideways, left and right, so I can open up on them with the pistol, try and get them down quickly. Downsides, of course, is that I'm cornered in a tunnel with zombies. So, and there we go. So, I'm gonna be a dick. not going to hold them for very long, but it'll give me 1 or 2 shots before they break through. On down. Right here. That worked. A lot better than I thought it was going to anyway. I might have to remember that one in the future. That seemed to be a lot more effective than getting chased around the open field with them, by them. Axe is ready. Yay. So much better than the stone axe. Oh, I didn't realize I'd missed a bale of cobblestone. Look at that. Alright, so the question is, do I have enough materials to make a forge? Should have. Let's see, what does it take? Stone, soil, leather, duct tape. Oh, I may not have enough leather. Nope, don't have enough leather. Damn. Okay, well, solution to that is to go out and find some, right? Got some peas. Soup stock. Soup stock can be used, by the way, can of stock is used to make gumbo. So that's another food item that I will try not to eat if I can avoid it. Nope, not quite ready to do much of it. Let's see, what am I going to end up with? I have 3,000 cobblestone. Yeah, it's not horrible. It's a good start. I best remove the temptation of drinking that just for shits and giggles. I'll use that on the first blood moon and get another level or 2 out of it. Okay, now I did take those nails out with a purpose. I didn't know until Alpha 19. I don't know when they put it in the game. They could have put it in 16 and I wouldn't have known. Because I've never gone in for decoration and pretty. So I'd never even thought of making this wooden storage / furniture. So I have no idea when they put this in the game. And I don't know if it was always in there, but one of the options for one of the forms that you can take, because you notice it's got the circle, triangle, square. That's choose your shape. Means that that item has multiple versions that you can turn it into. And right beside the box that I used to put down, like when I first discovered the wooden storage furniture, I just put down the crate. I just turned it into a crate and threw it down. Never even looked at the other menu options. And then I would make a sign and put the sign on it, labeling it what it was, right? Like forged items, crafting materials, whatever. And and so I was spending 10 nails to make the box and 10 nails to make the sign. And right beside that box in the menu options is a writable storage box that you can actually write on the box itself without having to make a sign. And it costs the same number of nails. So I was basically wasting 10 nails every time I made one of those wooden boxes before, because I would make a sign to throw on it. And the sign would get in the way. I'd be trying to open the box, and the sign would get in the way, and I would end up, oh, excuse me, I would end up editing the sign, what was written on the sign that I'd put on the box, instead of opening the damn box to get in or get into it. For whatever reason, I was trying to open the box. Just when I first realized, when I first found that in the menu, I was just tooling around. I wasn't even trying to build anything. I was just looking at what the different options were. And I saw that. I was like, writable storage box? What the heck is that? So I put one down, and then I was like, you gotta be kidding me. All this time. Boy, did I ever feel silly. So yeah, I'm just banging out some cobblestone rocks here. I'm not going to stay in the house while I do it, because that would be silly. But I'm trying to decide what else I need to do right away. I guess I could hunt a zombie. Here, brother. Where are you? There you are. Was it good for you? Okay. Let's see. I guess we could clear this house out here. I have no idea what's in there. Check the garage. Oh, okay. Couple cupboards. Snore. Oh man, what a ripoff. Didn't even have a working toolbox in it. Disappointed. Hey, there's leather. Leather furniture. Sweet. Oh, gotta be careful here. Another potted plant for you, Grand Spartan. Flashlight. And the vendor is eventually accepting them again. Whoa. Really? Only 3 leather out of 2 couches? Kind of a ripoff. You say so myself. They put those trap floors in these POIs just to scare the crap out of you. Make you think you're being attacked by a swarm of zombies. It works. Always gets my attention, makes my sphincter pucker whenever I hear that sound. cases. I wonder if I'd get more leather out of that furniture if I used the knife. Wouldn't really make sense for that, but maybe. Oh, what do we got? Oh, nice! Bicycles, handlebar schematic. Sweet. So now I can make a bicycle without having to go grease monkey. Sweet. I just got to get the materials together for a workbench. And I don't actually need the workbench to make the parts. I just need the workbench to make the actual bike. And I think I need the workbench to make another wheel, because I only have the one wheel. But yes, this is good news. Good news. Okay, so continuing on. See what I mean? Just to scare the hell out of you. I'm never going to make any of those. I'll just render blueprints. Ooh, nice. BDUs are my favorite clothing. I seek them out, and I found both. Yay. I seek out the BDUs, and I wear them. Because they are the cool. I think, I'm not 100% sure of this, but I think increasing my strength also increased my knife damage. Pretty sure it increases melee damage. I don't know, let's take a look. Increasing strength raises headshot bonus and dismemberment chance with shotguns, clubs, sledgehammers, and tools. No. Doesn't say that it increases damage. Oops. Oh, is that it? Isn't there a loot room in here? And this is a pretty significant sized building. There should be some kind of loot stash here somewhere. Oh, I guess not. Well, that's cheap. Fine. In your stupid house anyway. Those can go up there for now. Oops, I don't want that. Sell that. that, sell that, sell that. I'll scrap that eventually. There we go. And pears are a safe food to eat because they're not an ingredient in anything that I know of yet. Pretty sure we need. Oh crap! I gotta. Oh no, I don't need to go into Grease Monkey. Thank goodness. So we need forged iron, polymers, oil, coal, and a bottle of acid. Oh, thank goodness. I thought I didn't have it. What am I missing? 2 bottles of oil. Crap, I don't think I have any oil. Oh, I do, yeah. Okay, good. Oh. There we go. All right. Things are starting to move along nicely. Okay, so that forge in the vendor should be about ready to pop. Let's go see what's in this house over here. Oh wait, I think that's the house that I got the water from. That house is, I've already cleared that. And this is the harder fire station. I'm gonna go and do the easier one. Maybe I'll get lucky on the lock picking. Wait a second. What's my game stage at? Well, yeah, technically I can get slightly better gear. I'm at the right level for it. I can't avoid all the good looting spots just while I wait for my game stage to get high enough to get good loot. I mean, I'll end up loot paralyzed and never loot anything. Aha. Oh, you know what? I will take one of those now. And one of those. Sweet. That makes coming in here actually worthwhile. So I'm not going to risk breaking my lockpicks and ending up leaving empty-handed. And the eye candy will increase my loot table slightly on the gun safes and on the working stiffs crate that's in here. So, yeah. Oh, bookshelf. Nice. Yeah, not bad. Wood splitter mod has its uses. Surprised I didn't wake her up, actually. It should have. What do we got here? Alrighty, let's eat a jailbreaker. And let's pick a lock. Whoa! No, no, no. Eye candy. Eye candy. Oh, that was close. Still garbage. Jerk. Oh, maybe we'll get something better. Safe. Hey, when you go through all the trouble of opening a safe or, you know, one of those 10,000 hit point lock boxes and there's garbage in it. I hate that. Eh. It's basically finding 285 dukes because I have all the paper I need for the time being. And ooh. Yay. What is that trigger group? What is that? Full auto. Sweet. That's going to come in really handy when I find one of those tactical assault rifles. Find or buy. Whichever it is I have to do. Cooking girl. That's handy. Alright, so I'll do a bag dump and the vendor will be just opening up and we can do stuff. Workbench? Yes, it is. Broken workbench. Yes, it is. Nice. Ah, you dink. I say that only because I could have saved my... Well, no, actually I couldn't have. Wouldn't have mattered. Wouldn't have mattered. I don't remember what I was missing for the forge. You guys? Leather, right? Which I now have enough of. How about my workbench? No, I'm pretty sure I've got enough for both now. Wait a minute, don't I have steroids? I do. I think back in around Alpha 17, you risked addiction when you used steroids and recog and all that other stuff, Fort bites. So I think that's why I got so accustomed to not using them, but they did away with that. So okay. Oh, wait a second. Go another one. Okay. Brain fart. What do I need? I need iron. Forged iron. it is. Clawhammer. Okay. Where's the clawhammer? Okay. And then a forge. There we go. Sorry, excuse me. My bad. Oh, it's a good thing I canceled those cobblestones. Otherwise I wouldn't have had the clay soil to make the forge. Oops. Still got another claw hammer to do my upgrades with. Start my Blood Moon Tower. Oh, I guess I should repair that. Or not. Okay. Oh, I'll take the flashlight and see if the vet wants to buy one yet. Not one, but two. I'll give you a really good deal, vendor. I'll give you a 2 for the price of 2. How's that sound? Oop. Nice. That'll be done cooking fairly soon.
Your money is well earned, traveler. Well earned.
I better take the vitamins. Eventually I'm going to find more sham sandwiches. Oh, man. Your stuff is crap.
I've got just the task. Godspeed.
And it's restock day. Oh, he's got a bicycle. You jerk. Oh, man. Okay, what do we got? Okay, the Great Heist Volume 2. More jewelry and precious gems when looting. Meh. Also meh. Oh, that robotic sledge is super, super tempting. Alright, we'll go and do this mission, and by the time I get back, because it's like 10,000 light years away, I should have... What are you shooting about? Thirsty? Tell you what, bro. Let's do this on the run. Long way to go. Then we got to clear out the zombies, grab the loot, run all the way back. Wait, what a pain in the butt. I'd probably be better off just, doing local loot of a POI really close to the vendor and just vendoring crap. But I want to get to the tier 2 missions and have him send me to another vendor at the same time. Although 1 kilometer away, I really should have waited until I could afford a bike or built one. Whatever. Too late now. I'm committed. Think so? Ooh, toolbox. Oh, damn. It's empty. That ain't worth bringing back. I get the feeling there's something on that roof because of that. I gotta go and look. Oh. That's the way into this house, and that's not what we're here for. Very disappointed that that toolbox was empty. Yeah, see, the bicycle makes missions like this. You know, I mean, it was a kilometer away, but it makes it so much faster. My friend Purple Flower, she, when I told her that I had enough materials to make our bikes, she was all excited because she thought I was talking about our motorcycles. And then so I dropped down this bright yellow bicycle with the little chingy chingy bell, and she's like, "What the hell is that?" I'm like, "It's your bike." Oh, I thought you were gonna make me a motorcycle. Well, I will eventually, but you know, not right away. Poor girl. She was very disappointed, I think. All right, so what do we got? I think that's. Oh, we got a zombie. That's what we got. Look at that. Hit her so hard she crapped out a loot bag with a really lousy stone shovel in it. Thanks for nothing, sweetheart. Ooh, I think I see corn plants over the fence there. Oh, man. This place is such a pain. Ooh, hello. Nice. Do extra damage to safes. I like doing extra damage to safes. By the way, just so you know, this is my first episode. Oh, got a motor. Nice. And I am going to be upgrading. Why is my... Oh, yeah, because I was drinking it on the run. That's right. I am going to be upgrading my computer probably next week. So my video quality is going to improve. I don't know whether or not the stream quality will improve. We'll have to see. I've got really super good internet. It's like the 100 megabaud per second or whatever the fastest is available from a in the city cable company. Um, what am I paying? 85 bucks a month for my internet, so it's pretty good internet. Um, and I'm hoping. Oh, working workbench. Golly, thanks. I'm hoping that I'll have my computer all built and ready to go sometime mid next week. It's going to be a custom built desktop computer, so it's going to have a really good graphics card. I'm thinking of putting about $3,000 into the computer, and I have, you know, my mouse, keyboard, monitor, speakers, so it's just, you know, the guts of the computer that I'm going to be spending money on this time around. So yeah, we'll see how it turns out. I'm very excited about it, by the way, as any video game enthusiast would be. I imagine that's probably the way out. What do we got here? Oh, passing gas crate. Okay. iron sledgehammer schematic. And bicycle handlebars. Nice. Now all I have to do is actually, all I have to make is the chassis. That's pretty sweet. Anybody else? No? Back. I wonder if this is how. Is this coming from from the garage? Yeah. Okay. So that's what this was. Alternate way in. Really? Give me the loot, POI's loot, like right off the bat? Okay. Nice. Nothing spectacular, but nothing horrible. Ooh! Upgraded blunderbuss, that's nice. And the Gravedigger mod. Oh crap. But I have to decide between the handle and the Gravedigger. Well, I don't have to decide right now. Oh, and an upgraded bow. I don't need that. Oh, but you know what? I could scrap that for cloth, right? Yeah, why not? What the hell? You just go into the cabin this way? Fine. What am I missing here? Oh. Huh. Well, it seems as though I need to go down. Oh. Oh, all right. Let's see what we got around the house here. Excuse me. Oh yeah, I'm not going to waste all day on that. Oh yeah, is there any corn that's actually worth picking in here? I don't have ADHD. Oh, look at the pretty shiny. No corn worth picking, but there's something in there. Let's see what it got. Ammo pile. Nice. Shotgun shells. I'll take them. Oh, yeah, I'm not leaving behind glue. Bye-bye, paint. Okay, let's get the heck out of here. Gotta make it all the way back. Plenty of time, but still gonna take the steroids. So I got the bicycle handlebars, I got the 2 wheels. All I need is to throw down my workbench and make a bike chassis. Do I need the workbench to make the chassis? Yeah, I do. Okay. I'll let the stamina build back up. Ooh, chicken. Oh, crap, I don't think I have any inventory space to carry any meat. Getting off lucky there, chicken boy. Suck my hunting knife. Okay. Do I have room to pick that up? Actually, yeah, I do. Where is he? Ah, good. I got the meat. It's the only part that matters. I want to thank Grand Spartan actually for the inspiration on chicken chasing because I got to be honest, I never used to. I ignored them because they're such small and difficult, agile, dodgy movie targets. I never even bothered. But after watching that dude's stream and watching him chase chickens around, I was like, you know what? That's actually looking fun. So I gave this is one of those well vaults. I don't have the room to carry anything, so I'm not going to go down there. But anyway, yeah, he inspired me to to chase chickens around. So thanks for that, Grand Spartan. Let the stamina build up again. All right, what I'm actually going to do is go up into my temporary base here, throw down my workbench, get that bicycle chassis started. Then I'll go and turn in the quest. By the time I get all that done and I'm finished with the vendor, I should have the bicycle chassis done. Then it's just a matter of assembling all the pieces to make the bicycle. We'll put the workbench down right here. No, we won't. Why? Because that window covering is in the way. Oh, mushrooms are done. Okay, what do we need to make a chassis? We need iron, mechanical, so I need duct tape, leather, and the springs. Okay, and the handlebars. To make a bicycle, how many mechanical parts do we need? One. Okay. There. So. And then we'll put this there, this there, this. Actually, we'll just. There we go. And what do I need? I need my wheels. I think that's it. Handlebars and the mechanical parts are in the workbench. I think we're good to go once that chassis is ready. Sweet. Oh, we're not selling those. Definitely not selling them. Don't need gas yet, or a motor. Where the hell am I going to put my forge? Right there. It's for me. think I even have an... Yeah, I do have an anvil. Cool. Whoopsie. All right. Hey, Joel, you got a zombie hung up on your fence out there.
And here we go.
Find more brass and loot. Snore. Okay. Still don't have enough. Well, I don't need the money for the bike now. And yeah, all these are so far away. You're such a jerk.
Do me a favor. You the man.
If I wasn't currently constructing my bicycle, I'd tell you to stuff it. I'd just go and dig for the night. I'll be back for you later. Okay, so now we can progress to leveling up mining stuffs. Yay, we has a bicycle. I want to ride my bicycle. I know, I shouldn't sing. So, just in case anybody doesn't know this, if you can make something in your backpack, you can craft it in your workbench. And when you're doing stuff like cobblestone and flagstone blocks for construction, and you've got something that's going to tie up your inventory for a long time, you know, my favorite streamer, Grand Spartan, awesome dude, love him, but he'll save up like, you know, 8 or 9 thousand of the old money, and then he'll scrap it, and you can scrap it in your workbench, Grand Spartan, and that frees up your inventory space to do whatever you want. And same goes when you're making lots of cobblestone or flagstone blocks. What I've often done is I split the job. So if I want to make 5,000 cobblestone, I'll put 2,500 of it in the workbench and 2,500 of it in my backpack queue, and then I make cobblestone twice as fast. You know, it's all about time management, right? So the more efficient you are with your time, the more you get done, and the happier you're going to be. So just wanted to throw that helpful tip out there for everybody, because it's definitely a time saver. All right, now at this point, I think I can safely say I'm not going to be using my blunderbuss as much, so I can actually afford to leave the repair materials for it behind. Oh, but you know what? I just realized I could put that sawed-off shotgun mod on the blunderbuss. Pretty sure. Yeah. Which makes the projectiles go faster, and faster means, I think, more damage. Maybe, possibly. Oh, crap, I could have sold that bow. Oh, well. All right, we're going to put this bow down here. Oh, wait, no, I don't think I can sell it. No, I can't. So stupid. The bow isn't worth selling, but the mod is. All right, which direction is it? North. Okay. I want to ride my bicycle. I want to ride my bike. I think Grant Spartan, when him and his wife were doing their multiplayer or their couples stream, uh, he was complaining because she could go faster on her bicycle than he could on the mini bike. And my answer to that is that it's a trade-off. The bicycle probably does go faster when you turbo it than the mini bike does when you turbo it, but you're limited on how long you can do that for on the bicycle to your stamina bar. Whereas with the mini bike, the only limit is how much fuel you've got in the tank. So you actually can, I mean, if you have a full tank on the mini bike and a full stamina bar on a bicycle, the mini bike is going to go a lot further, a lot faster than the bicycle will. So just wanted to throw that out there. one of the many benefits of having a vehicle is the bicycle. We have only eight cargo spaces in it. It doesn't have a lot of cargo space, but I can fill the cargo space on the bicycle. Then I can fill my backpack and be fully encumbered, all 15 blocks of encumbrance. Hop on the bicycle and I will ride it as fast as if I were empty, which is awesome. It lets you cover greater distances with more loot. And getting a vehicle, your first vehicle in this game is definitely a game changer. Mobility is everything in 7 Days to Die. Like, I wouldn't even be a third of the way to this mission yet without the bicycle. I'll blow it out your ear, Edgar. I don't even remember what this building is that I'm going to. Is it a house? Or a business? No, it's a house. Okay. We got a pile of clothes. Oh, that's a landmine, pretty sure. Oh, poop on you. Actually, I better grab that paper. In case I need to make more blunderbuss ammo. Oh, did I bring any empty jars with me? Whoa! Fur-coated razor blade. Those rotten bastards cause bleeds and disease. Ooh. Cooler bottles, possibly some purified water. Yeah. That's the good water. More mushrooms. Not exactly the brightest lawyer in the graduating class, were you? Well, I was worried about water, drinking water while I was out, but no, apparently that wasn't something I needed to be concerned about. Don't need you. Scrap you. Definitely don't need you. Scrap you. Save space. You know what? In all the times that I have played 7 Days to Die, I have never actually made beer. I might regret that last one later if my blunderbuss breaks, but I'm really not using it enough, I think. Ah, that's crap, but if I have enough space to carry it back, I can vendor it. I'm probably not going to make it back in time to turn this in today because I don't want to leave here with less than a full inventory. Oh, looks like I'm starting to eat chili. Damn it. Be able to grab some more water on my way out. Ooh, those are worth selling. Dick. Vitamins. That's how they say it in Europe. Vitamins. Here. Probably not the way that it was intended to go, but I'll take it. Hey, look what I got. Another stupid stone axe. Okay. Nice. Alright, well I think I've gotten pretty much everything I can get out of this house. Got the big major loot room. Okay. Oh, just hold your horse. Jeez. Zombies are so impatient. They want their meals now. Ooh. Why not? And if I hurry back, I might actually be able to turn this in. Let's find out. Excuse me. Ooh, there's a paper company. I gotta mark that on the map. One run through that paper mill and I will never need to look for paper again. No, Mr. Stag, I am not chasing you. I want to try and get this quest turned in so I can pick up another and run overnight to get it done. of the most fun things to do in this game on the motorcycle is hit zombies, but hitting them with a bicycle is not a good idea. I've actually been turned 180 degrees around by hitting a zombie on my bicycle. You don't want that. Plus, they actually can inflict damage. Oopsie. Do. 2 game hours. Yeah, I should make it. Provided I don't stop to smash a zombie. I very often do that on my way someplace. I'll jump off my bike and kill a zombie, just jump back on and keep going. I just do it to because it's funny. Trying to stay focused here. Stay focused. It's day 4. I'm already doing pretty well, I think. Got my bicycle. I got iron tools, and I'm pretty sure I've got enough cobblestone and flagstone to get my initial tower for day 7 set up. Doesn't mean I'm going to sit back on my laurels or anything. I can get more. This game is all about more. And with the bicycle, I can go a lot further. Should be getting pretty close to getting that tier 2 opening trade routes mission too. Watch, he's going to offer it to me right now, and I won't be able to complete it until tomorrow morning. So what I'll do is I'm just going to throw everything that I'm keeping into this box for the time being. Oop, I'm not keeping that. I'm going to sell that. I probably won't need that, but whatever. Still don't need to collect brass, so I'll sell that. Thank you for your service, sir.
Well, here is your reward. I owe you.
Nice! Alright. Do you have any guns? You jerk. You have a crucible for 10 grand, but I don't have 10 grand and you restock on day 7? I might be able to pull that kind of cash together by day 7. Provided you don't offer me something else I want. Damn it. You are a miserable, rotten bugger. What do you got for secret stash? 4x4 chassis schematic. Alright. I have to.
Thank you, Survivor. Check back soon. I get new merchandise daily.
1.8 kilometers? All south.
I'm in a little predicament. Great. I look forward to seeing you again.
There, see, look at that. All 500 flagstone ready to go whenever I am. I think I'm pretty much done with the stone sledgehammer. Because we has shotgun. Now the question is, do I want to build my ramp or do I want to build like Grand Spartan showed me a fantastic shelter to build for an emergency blood moon shelter sort of thing. Well, he didn't show it to me specifically. He did it on his channel, obviously, during one of his live streams, and it was so cool. It works really well. I've used it. So the question is, do I want to build that or do I want to go for my ramp? My ramp tower, because my ramp tower is it's expandable. The only problem that he admits it's a flaw in the build. It doesn't last very long. Like the build is not intended for like long term use in blood moons. Like beyond, I think he used it for day 7 and day 14, and then him and his wife went on and built something better. So I'm not sure if that's what I want to do. But I do know I need another box. Should have just made 4 of them, actually. I should have made, because I know I'm going to need another one before the day is done, before I actually build my crafting base. I don't actually need those 2 mods, but it's nighttime, so I can't sell them anyway. And I don't need to carry the stone anymore. Probably don't need to carry the lumber, but not going to take the chance that I did need to. Okay, so we got arrows, we got shotgun shells, we got that, and we got our 9 mils. We're ready to roll. Actually, you know what? Yeah, what did I do with those stones? Oh, do I have food? I do not have food. Can I take with chicken rations? That's not a recipe. Lamb and beef are. The beef you use to make the gumbo stew, and the lamb rations you use to make shepherd's pie. So I'm going to try not to eat those if I can avoid it. All right. I don't know why this happens, but I have to log out and log back in order to be able to turn off this forge. So do that real quick. Sorry, technical difficulties. It's a glitch. I don't like it, but it is what it is. Okay, so we're gonna go 1.8 kilometers to the south and do a quest. Not in any particular hurry. So, well, this could be just a smash and grab depending on what business it is that I'm going to. I'm not sure. I'll probably end up clearing it because I'll have time. If I were going out on foot, I would consider probably doing a smash and grab, just going in, getting the courier supplies, finding the loot room, clearing that out, and then getting the hell out of there. But because I've got the bicycle, I'll have time to clear the whole location. Maybe. Crap. Going over mountains on a bicycle. This is not good. As one thing that I would like to note about the random world generator is that the terrain that it generates is not typically um, suitable for running the 4x4 over. Which is ironic because the 4x4 is supposed to be, like an all-terrain vehicle that can go places that other vehicles can't. But the motorcycle is actually far more maneuverable on these hills and mountains than the 4x4 is. The 4x4, I generally tend to stick to the roads when I use it. And I only generally tend to use the 4x4 when I'm doing like a street salvage, like I'm just driving down all the streets in a city or a town for salvaging cars and whatnot. And then I'll just drive the 4x4 up and down the streets, hit every car I find on the street, and you know bang it off with the wrench, and then throw all the stuff that I get from it into the 4x4 until the 4x4 is full, or I run out of cars to grab. That's usually what I use the 4x4. Because yeah, bouncing around on this crap, the 4x4 gets stopped and stuck and hung up on little valleys and little crannies in the ground that the bicycle and the motorcycle can both ride through, over, or just jump, and the 4x4 can't. So go away, zombie. I'm busy. Alrighty, here's our next town. You know what? Well, I've got the time. I think what I'll do is I'll ride around this town a little bit and see if I can find a vendor. A vendor, and or, see what other POIs are located here. See if there's anything really juicy. Nice mansion there. Oh, damn it. And there's another bakery. It's too bad. I was hoping it would be a little bit more exciting. Oh, no vendor here. Graveyard. In case I wanted to rob some more graves for ammunition. I don't. I don't really want to. Like most players for 7 Days to Die, I'm sure. I like a variety in the POIs that I explore. I don't like just exploring all of the same ones. Oh, Bart's Salvage. I think I've ever actually been in that one before. What do we got over here? Oh, we got lots of corn plants. And we have a wolf. You too? Come on. Yummy meat. This will make quite a bit of corn seed. 2 or 3 at least. Didn't I get the corn on the cob recipe? No, I didn't. Huh. Interesting. Okay. Well, there's 3 corn seeds, so that's good. Now then, what else do we have here? Come here. Hey, you. Want you interfering with my snooping around here. Ha ha ha. That looked like a suspicious stack of stuff. Oh, darn it. Hoping for something a little better than the blunderbuss and some blunderbuss ammo, but okay. Oh, that's a dead end. There's some pretty decent loots in the metalworks, but I'm just going to keep going. I want to see what else is in this town. How big is it? Ah, it's a 2x2. It's just a little tiny town. There's probably not even a vendor here. Well, that's not fair to say, because I've seen vendors in these tiny little towns before. I've actually spawned near one of these tiny little 2x2s and had a vendor in it, so. But it doesn't look like that is the case in this one. Yeah, waste all my iron arrows trying to shoot that clown. Come here, dummy. So, it doesn't look like we have a vendor here, but it's okay. Oh, not even going to bother picking that up. Just go clear our POI and head back home. And ooh, the dog boarding place. There's lots of bones and rotting flesh in there. Oh, hey, hello. Shotgun Messiah store. That might be worth going into after I'm done this, if I have any room space or room for it. Have I leveled yet? Oh, geez, twice. Ah! Whoops. Okay. We'll bump that one up one. We'll bump that one up one. There. Get a little bit more out of these piles of resources. Ah, you couldn't have at least fallen down. Make it easier. Get my arrow back. Sure, there's another. Crap. Don't you hate when you get the drop on them and you waste it? Okay. Bird. Damn vultures. Now, who else have we got? Hey, how's it going? You see the way his head snapped back on that? Oh! Dude! Her head spun, or her body spun around, but her head kept staring at me. Go back and watch the replay of that, because that's what happened, and that was totally cool. Alright, this is, yeah. That was funny. Don't really need any more leather at the moment, so. A little bit of water and, ooh, duct tape. Very nice. Well worth coming in there for. Alright. I got at least 2 or 3 zombies down here. Damn it. Daytime. Pardon my language. Wanted to be all stealth and ninja. I didn't mean to swear, I'm sorry. My bad. One little pixel gets in the way. Your arrow hits the cash register instead of going flying into the back of the head of the zombie that you were aiming for. It's an old story. Happens all the time. Zombie saved by cash register. Film at 11. Okay, so it's 4:30. got the quest object, get the loot, and if I head back right away, I should get back just after the vendor opens. Ooh, blueberry pie. I like blueberry pie. It's actually one of my favorites in real life. Just saying. Oh, we ain't leaving shotgun shells behind. No, sir, we will not. I forgot I even had that damn thing. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna eat that. And I'm gonna eat these. Auger. No. Huh. Well, I can't carry all of this back, so that. It's worth some bucks, $107. That. Ooh, I have a bandolier mod. Nice. Put that on here. That frees up a space for me to take that. Not that I need it, but I can scrap it for cloth. Oh. Bike is out back. So, the verdict is we don't have the space to go and loot the shotgun messiah. As if to emphasize my point. I'll save that for another quest. Who knows? Maybe we'll get sent down here for that building later. Hey there, Squirmy. Bye. I had like his heart set on chawing on my noodle, and yeah, that ain't gonna happen. Why? Because I have a bicycle. I control the battlefield. I decide when I fight. Right. I mean, to some extent, I guess I do, but if that were true all the time, I would never die. What are we on here? Day 5. I'm thinking I should probably invest a little time in building my Blood Moon Tower. Then see, the reason I'm thinking this is because if I run out of cobblestones and I'm not done, I'll have a day to go out and do some digging and make sure that I get the cobblestone I need to finish the tower. If I have enough materials to build the tower and I can get it finished on day 6, then I can do a leisurely day 7 of just dorking around and grabbing some more loot and maybe doing a couple more missions, something. But I think it would behoove me to go ahead and build the tower on day 5. And I only say this because I have played games where I got caught out on day 7 and I wasn't ready, my tower wasn't ready, and I ran out of building materials before I got it all finished. So it was a half-assed sort of shelter, and I don't like that. Day 7 Horde, you need very little to survive the Blood Moon, but they still can overwhelm you and squish you. It's a lot harder for them to do if you have an AK-47, but I don't have one of those yet. I have bullets for an AK-47, but I don't have an AK-47. I think the vendor actually had one for sale. Oh, crap. Spider. I really dislike those guys because they break legs and cause lacerations and all kinds of unpleasantness. So, yeah, I don't mind killing them whenever I can. Oh, I don't want those. He's probably not going to want to buy these cloth legs, but I got no other use for him. So we'll see if he buys them.
Out. Here is your reward. I owe you one.
More ammunition for the... Okay. I was going to say, you bastard. Yeah, that's worth more. And now he has a special job. See that? And he doesn't want the flashlight. Bad person. Okay, so what do you have? You don't restock until day 7. Damn it, you got that crucible for 10 grand. I really want that.
It's been a real pleasure. You watch yourself out there. I have a task for you. I can't
Ooh, Trader
thank you
Jen.
enough, friend.
Yay. You like Trader Jen. Trader Jen is nice. And you got nothing in there. Okay. So, change of plan to the change of plan. We're not going to be... Oh, I'll bring that and see if she wants to buy it. We're going to run over to Trader Jen and see what she's got for sale. Now, what I want to do is I want to take another job from this trader because, you know, he's the trader that I'm currently working near. But I've actually had the game glitch out where I took the trader, the opening trade routes quest, and then I took another quest from the same trader. I went and did the trade routes quest, which gives you like crappy experience and no reward, no money, nothing like that. But I didn't want to do jobs for that trader because it was too far from my base. So I went to do the other quest that I got from my base trader, the guy that I was based near, and it glitched. I couldn't activate the rally point. So, oh right, I forgot about that bookstore. Ah, someday. Shut up. Nobody cares about your woes. Hopefully the road or the terrain to the east is easier than the terrain to the south was. Looks like it is. What I really, really want to see, and this is random world generator, so I don't know what's in this map at all. But I'd really like to see another one of those skyscrapers. Last time I had a skyscraper, it was a few games ago, and I'm not talking about the one that's under construction. That's the tier 4 quest. I'm talking about like the big. I can't remember the name of the place, but it's a gigantic corporate office building, and it took me 3 game days to clear the building, and another 2 to get all the loot out of the place. Really? Somebody should put a sign up. You know what else I haven't seen in a few games? A hospital.
Amazing! I hope you like your reward.
You got something amazing too, sweetheart, but I ain't gonna say it because might be in polite company. I don't know who's watching this episode. You know what I could really use is a 44 Desert Vulture. Got any? No, but you got an AK-47. And a 44 Magnum schematic, which I couldn't use even if I wanted to. Tech Junkie. That is worth buying. Excuse me. And an AK-47 rank 2. Also worth buying. And what did you have in the way of food? Nothing.
Thanks for the business.
Sweetheart.
We're open from dawn to
Welcome.
dusk, since, we don't have clocks.
Oh, sure, your cement mixer works. Crap. Buying those guns, I'm not going to have enough money for the Crucible by day 7. No, probably not. We'll see. All right. So, as of tomorrow, my trader will offer me tier 2 quests. You know what? I think I'm going to hit that bookstore. I'm going to head back to my town, hit that bookstore, and start building my Blood Moon Tower. I don't think I'm going to make 10 grand before. What do I have left? 22. So I need to somehow bank 7,700 and change in 2 days and still manage to build a shelter. So I don't think it's going to happen. Figure I'm averaging about maybe 2,000 dukes, maybe less, 1,500. Let's say 1,000. Average of about 1,000 dukes per POI that I clear out, loot, and come back fully encumbered. So, I mean, that means I'd have to clear out 7 POIs, which I could do in 2 days if I didn't have to build my tower. Who knows? I might still be able to. We'll see. But I think the smart money would be to do the tower first. guess it depends on what we come up with here at the bookstore. All right. You know what? I'm going to take a thing of Lucky Looter. Just because I'm not making anywhere near as much bank as I normally could be making by now. And I suspect it's because I'm not picking out the best loots. Most of these book piles are just paper, but there are magazines or schematics and books scattered within them, so. Really? Wow. That was a lot of ammunition for one stupid zombie. I'd like to think it was because he was like well armored, but no, it's because I'm a lousy shot. Really? How do, Headless Joe? And his brother, Headless Mo? If anybody from the Fun Pimps ever watches this video, love the dynamic music, you guys. It was such a wonderful addition to the game. It really does make the music really worth listening to. And I know that sounds insulting, and I'm sorry. Maybe it is a backhanded compliment because you had the music in the previous versions, and I always turned it off. I never listened to it. But I actually really enjoy the dynamic music in Alpha 19. So whichever one of you fine young men or women was responsible for the dynamic music, well done. imagine you got around somewhere. Oh, that sounds like a wandering horde to me. Really? 3 shots from a blunderbuss don't wake her up. Okay, that sounds like they're in. Yep, they're in. Whoop. Boy, that really sucked. Is this vending machine operable? No. I could wrench it for a chance at some forged steel and a whole bunch of forged iron, but priorities. It's a bookstore. Ooh, looter glasses. What did we learn here? Lucky goggles. Whoa, that was unfortunate. Fine. Try picking the lock. Waste. Waste of time, I'm sure. Oh, okay. Maybe not. Oh, yeah, it still was. Is there anybody even close to getting in, or what? Oh, I heard some bricks break. Should probably go outside and see what... Oh. Yeah, it's a wandering horde. Hey, guys. How's it going? It's kind of like playing whack-a-mole. None of y'all were too bright, but that's all right. Oopsie. Y'all provided me with a few moments of amusement. So thank you. Meh. Look at that. I got a stack of 500 paper and then more paper on top of that. I don't carry that around. knew there would be at least one bird up here. I don't really need feathers, but can always do that. Erg. And I'm pretty sure there's a dog in that. Okay, everybody, wake up. As I was saying, pretty sure there's a dog in here. Yippee. Ooh, got him. Nice. Normally I expect that shot to either dead miss because I'm a lousy shot or just kind of soften him up a little bit. But nope, that killed him. I'm okay with that. Better to carry it in my tummy than to carry it in my backpack. Ah, the real treasure. Nice. Art of mining, diamond tip blades. Yeah, alright, that's not horrible. I would have preferred the one that allowed me to create stacks, but take what you get, right? I don't need that. I do want that. That doesn't sell for crap. And I still haven't even found a crossbow yet. Ooh. Pistol Pete. Nice. That helps with my long-term goal of getting the 44 Desert Vulture. Being more effective with it. Ah, crossbow schematic. It's not the compound, but I'll take an iron crossbow. Hell yeah. Nice. Very nice. Alright, so, verdict. Yes, this bookstore was worth coming to. And I think I still have time to go out and do a job and maybe get back in time to turn it in. Oh, no, never mind. He's going to give me tier 1s. I'll wait the night out. I'll build. And then I'll take a tier 2 job in the morning. That sounds like the smart move. Anything to sell? Nope. Keep that, and that. Don't actually need that during the regular days. So there's no sense in carrying it around.
How are you?
I'm fine, thank you. How are you doing?
Y'all come back now.
Do you have anything close? Buried supplies.
I could
Yeah, all right.
use you some. God bless you.
Only because there's a good chance of getting food out of it. Possibly I can get the two buried treasures done. At the very least, I should be able to get one done and pick the other one up and do it out overnight. Or build for the night and then come 4 a.m. go out and do the buried treasure and have it ready for 6 a.m. That's probably a good idea. But it all depends on how quickly I get this first one done, right? I used to really hate these buried supply quests that were on hills because I was always confused, you know, where I should be digging. But with the way they've got the sprite, you know, the circle and getting smaller, and now I know that it's never buried in stone. I don't waste time digging in stone when I'm on a hill. I just dig until I get to the stone, and then I just dig up all the soil until I find the buried treasure, right? Definitely not that way, because that way is stone. Ooh, maybe it is. There it is. I don't have any boxes to get out, do I? Nope. Oh, now I have the corn on the cob recipe. Oh, whatever, Edgar. Nice. A little bit of extra cash and a stupid stone axe. Kazoink! Leveled. Makes me happy. I'll worry about what to do with the point later. Let's see if I can get back in time to get that other quest. Oh god, yeah, it's only 16:30. I might even be able to get that second one completed and turned in before closing time. Oh, I love the bicycles. Well, I love a vehicle in general, but bicycle on day 4? Yeah, that has considerably sped up my progression. Typically, since Alpha 19, I'll be honest, what I've generally ended up doing is I use the bicycle until I get the motorcycle. I don't bother with the mini bike. Only because the materials are almost identical, except for the difference between forged iron and forged steel. This dude is really fond of handing out 44 ammo. Like, I want to go and break into his bedroom and, you know, see his secret, ultra secret stash. and steal all his 44 ammo so he can offer me something else for quest rewards. And then I'll have all his 44 ammo. I really do love that Desert Vulture. It sounds like a boomstick. Like, it's just beautiful. And it messes zombies up. Headshot, hollow point ammo, even late stage zombies, they tend to explode when you do that. Oh, what the hell was that? Come on. See what I mean? If I had the 4x4, it would be a nightmare getting through this terrain. And this is the kind of stuff that a 4x4 is supposed to excel at, right? At least you would think. I've owned a 4x4 and they're not anywhere near as terrain conquering as they're made out to sound to be, I guess. I'm hungry, eh? All right, well, I'll eat a can of salmon. That'll take the edge off. Some miso and a couple of chicken rations. Yeah. And you know what? Let's see if I can dump a point into Miner 69er. There we go. Dig ourselves a little faster. Might actually be worth putting that Gravedigger mod on this shovel now instead of the hammer, because I should be able to two-shot the dirt blocks, at least the ones under the topsoil. And boom, there it is. Look at that. Jeez. Whoa! No, 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 no. No eating the hive tyrant. What did I say? I said no. No means no, lady. Nice! Alright, can we get back in time for closing time? Yes, we can. Might even have time to blunderbuss love another one or two zombies on our way, should we find them. Called Blunder Love. Yeah, Blunder Love. So a new Hive Tyrant phrase, Blunder Lovin'. Do 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 do. Give me something good.
Made my day.
That's not something good.
Payment.
163 bucks or 5 first aid bandages. I'll take the bandages. Not quite 10,000. What can I say? Well, I could make 300 per stack of 44 ammo, but that still wouldn't give me enough to get the Crucible.
Real pleasure. You watch yourself out there.
And the rest of your jobs are way too far away, so that ain't happening. All right, let's get started on a Blood Moon base, shall we? Oh, you know what? Let's get all my crap put away first. Let's go ahead and eat that. Drink me a bottle of water. All right. Now let's get some stuff building. Cobblestone hammer. Don't think I need it out of there. Not at the moment. Building materials in here. Doesn't look like it. But I'm going to take my shotgun shells because, yeah, I feel better having lots of shotgun shells. All right. So you're working on cobblestone. That's good. Okay, so let's get started. You know what? I'd like more than 2. Thank you. Good. All right, that's going to have to move. All that time spent trying to get off the fence and I just shoot you in the head. Sorry, I wasn't very talkative there. I got in the zone. So, this base it's a very simple base. Oh, hey, you know what? I'm going to go and sell some of this crap while I'm thinking about it.
Let us speak, survivor.
There
Much
we go.
obliged, stranger.
Yeah. Much obliged. Blah, blah. Okay, so, as I was saying, this base is a very simple design. Nothing terribly complicated to it. Going to build a tower with a ramp. So that's 1, 2, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And we'll upgrade it. I want to try and get this part done that's, ground level hammering before the nightfall, or most of it done before nightfall. Because then I can be up on the tower at night so that, zombies are going to hear me working or see me working. They can come and attack, but I'll know where they're coming from. They won't be able to hit me from behind. One thing that you'll notice right away that I don't use in my designs is I don't use wood spike traps, and there's a reason for that. I have nothing against people who use them. Like I said, this game is all about you do you. But I really don't like the spike traps, metal or wood, because when they get the killing blow on any zombie, you get no experience for it. So you spent the material to make the spikes, you spent the time gathering the material to make the spikes, but you don't get any of the experience that the spikes get, and the spikes do take damage every time they hit a zombie. So they just, to me, they're a waste of resources. I don't subscribe to the spike traps, spike pits, um, strategies. Again, I have nothing against players who use them. I don't think they're stupid for using them or anything like that. I personally don't like them, so I don't use them. I do use electrical traps, and yes, you do lose experience from those kills, but by the time I'm putting electrical fences and, dart traps and blade traps down, by the time I'm doing that, I'm earning a percentage of experience from the kill. So at least I'm getting something out of it. I should be relatively safe from the zombies now. Please note that I said should be. Again, I'm sorry. I'm not very talkative at the moment. I'm just kind of focused on what I'm doing here. As you can see, I am getting high up in altitude, and I'm high enough now that if I fall, I'll at the very least sprain, probably even break my leg. So I'm trying not to do that. Hey, Fatso, come and see how my tower works. Did you like that, Mr. Man? I did. Okay. All right. Let's get shovel out. Got 1, 2, 3, 4. Oopsie. Oops, wrong button. This is a trick that I learned from Grand Spartan, by the way. I will take no credit for the idea of this at all. He built a really cool base using pillars that look like a single block. They're actually 4 blocks. I'll show you what it looks like. There it is. So what he does is he builds it like that, like that, and like that. So each one of these 4 pillars has the strength of a full-size block, but the zombies ignore them. I don't know why. I think it's because each one has the hit points of a full block, and that would mean that in order to smash this one one square of the pillar, they'd have to destroy 4 blocks. I think that's how it works. Not 100% sure. Whoa, you know what? Let's make sure that we're doing this right. Two, three. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so I was doing it wrong, but that's okay. Just go like these, make 1 topsoil. Boom, like it never happened. Anyway, that's how those blocks work. That's why they work. And then, like I said, I'm not sure why they work the way they do, but it works. I've watched his blood moons, and the the zombies completely ignore his pillars for whatever reason. So, not going to overanalyze it. All I know is it works, and I like it, so I'm using it. Thank you for this this idea or this inspiration, Grand Spartan. Ooh, that was close. Which one was that? Inside front. Oh, broken leg. Ah, yeah, we knew that was coming sooner or later. It's inevitable. When you work at heights, eventually you're gonna fall or jump, as I did, and you're gonna snap your little getaway sticks. There is a cream for that. Please tell me I have. Okay, good. So it's splinted for 39 minutes. We got to put up with reduced mobility. It's okay. Can handle this. Doop. Go. I guess I better upgrade that underneath so that zombies don't destroy it and wreck my box. There we go. Okay. Because I'm not actually intending to build this wall up just yet. I don't need it for this blood moon. If I have time when I'm done building this, I'll get to it. You'd think I would learn, right? No. Yeah. Excuse me. Uh-oh. I'm going to need more lumber soon. Oh, what did I do that for? Probably because I needed this. Oh, crap. On block. And this is as inevitable as breaking your leg as placing a block by mistake that you got to break. I go one out. Ooh. Tell you, I miss the days of Minecraft when you can just hold crouch and guaranteed you won't fall. Alright, now before I go any further, I'm going to make sure I counted these right, because I'm going to be very annoyed if I didn't. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 4. Oh, wait a second. 1, 2, 3, 5. Crap. 2, 4. You dirty bugger. How did I do that? Oh, that's how. Okay, no problem. Oh, damn it. Resources are just too expensive to be just thrown away here. Knock it off, dude. No, 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 no. Break the other one. Which one did I damage? Okay. So, as we were saying. Morning bells. Morning's here. The morning's here. Anybody watch Friends? Alrighty. That's good there. Excellent. Now, what do we got left for cobblestone? Ooh, running low. Not good. Oh, but I can make some more. And I believe I still have some going upstairs. Pardon me. Let's go and check upstairs. Grab all that cobblestone that I had cooking. And a little bit. Thought I'd set more than that, but I guess not. It's alright. Satellite. I'll hold on to that in case I decide to go and, or in case I'm forced to go and dig up some more. Oh. Well, my timing couldn't have been better, I'll say that much. This could hurt. Oh. That actually worked out better than I thought it would. Hit the damn stairs, you fool. Oh, we got more dogs? Let me reload, pups. Oh, way over there. Can my gun even reach that far? Yep, apparently it can. No, no, no. Couldn't you have stayed on the damn bridge? Save me the trouble of having to chase your corpse down. Actually, I better. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, but right now I'm in the middle of something, Trader Joel. Actually, you know what? The other half while I'm here. That makes more sense than going up and down on nerd pole all day. That sounded dirty. Now, I would like to point out that all of my base designs are built in survival mode only. I don't try them out in creative mode first to see how they'll work. And every time I build a base, I change the design. There are some things that are always the same or very similar, like the ramp with the stairs. I always use that, but the actual these pillars and the platform that I'll be standing on, that is all different from what I built my last game. So I just wanted to point that out, that I have no idea how this tower is actually going to work. I don't even know if it's going to work. I don't know if the zombies are going to tear these pillars apart and bring the whole thing crashing down around my ears on Blood Moon. No clue. No clue. So we're all going to find out at the same time whether or not I built a good base. Whoopsie. Again, dude, cannot really afford to be throwing away building materials. Stop it. Oh, one pillar down. Holy. These things take a while. I probably don't need to build them, reinforce them to cobblestone all the way up, but I feel more comfortable knowing that they're all the same structural integrity, all the same strength. Oopsie. Okay, well that was silly. Oh boy. It's like this other game I play, Space Engineers. You don't realize just how big of an undertaking a project is until you get partway through building it. This would be so much easier if I had a nail gun. Aside from the auger, the nail gun is like one of my highest level goals in every game. because it makes construction just so much faster. Excuse me. 2 down. Oy. How much cobblestone do I have left? Oh, jeez. 446. I don't know if I'm going to have enough to finish this. I'd have to just go out and just dig up some clay soil. Ah! Damn it. I might have enough to finish the pillars. Eventually what's going to happen, just so you know, so you're not wondering what's, is this going to be worth finishing watching? What's going to end up happening is that wall there is going to be built up in steps. There's going to be electric fences going across the stairs from these walls. And I build them as far away from the tower as I can get them and still be able to wire them up, so that if a demolisher explodes on the stairs, they don't take out the fences. And the cops definitely don't. So that's that. Just so you know, that's where that's going. Do I have a level? I have 2 levels. Good. Take one of those. And I think I better take one of those so I can start planting crops. So that is an essential part of Alpha 19 survival, is agriculture. The next step after building this will be to move my... Oh, I'm out of cobblestone. It'll be to move my meager belongings into my new base, which will be up there. And then I will build a garden. If it weren't for all the bunny hopping to get this built, my broken leg probably would have long been healed by now. Probably 2 or 3 times over, actually. Okay, well, at least I got the pillars laid out. That's good. Don't have a whole lot of flagstone blocks left. And I still need to go and get some more. Because I have to build my roof yet. Otherwise the birds will get me. And I don't want the birds to get me. Ooh, oh, I can make 4 more. Sweet. Alrighty. Oh, look at that. Exactly how many I needed. Nice. Ooh, I'm not gonna have enough to finish. I'm gonna have to go out and make some more. Make or find more cobblestone. Okay, what do we got? Not enough of anything to do anything. Nope, that one belongs to the vendor. Oh, speaking of belonging to the vendor, maybe he's got some cobblestone for sale. That would be helpful. I'm not going to get that crucible. I'm not going to get 10,000 by tomorrow, so.
Hello, stranger.
Let's see, what's it under? No, I don't want it. I want resources. 300. Don't think they put cobblestone in their secrets, but you never know.
You come back sometime.
Yeah, I sure won't. I'll be back. Like 100 times. Sure. Okay. Are there any POIs that are in this town here that have lots of cobblestone that I can remember? Not that I can remember, but if there's a Shamway factory or a Shotgun Messiah, Shamway would be better. Shamway factory has lots of cobblestone on the main floor. Relatively easy access. Oh, wait a second. This place has cobblestone inside. Also has a zombie bear. But I digress. What? Gonna be all like giving me attitude and everything now because I'm taking your stones? Yeah, they're gonna give me attitude because I'm taking their stone. Okay. Guess what? My stone now. Now, don't you feel silly for being all demanding and stuff? Probably not. All right, I get it. You're excited to be swinging. Shut up. Don't need that. That. I have a pipe. No, of course I don't have a pipe. Why would I have a pipe? Mister, I don't need to fix my blunderbuss. Excuse me. Oh, needs repairs. Okay. I'm sure I'm glad they fixed the animation for salvaging because when you were left clicking with the last build, when you left clicked with the wrench, ratchet, or the impact gun, it looked like you were bashing. You were actually doing the left click harvest, but it looked like you were bashing, and I didn't like that. It was very disconcerting. Yay, level. Boo, hungry. It's worth noting that if you overeat, it's not a bad thing. You get your food burns slower if you're over full. So you don't actually waste food by you don't have to sit there and like some super diet freak count calories and stuff and keep yourself hungry. You can fill yourself up. You can eat up. I'm sure there's a maximum overage that you're allowed, but I don't know what it is if there is one. Oopsie. Got a little overzealous with the mining pick there. It's okay. I think we got at least one more construction zombie here somewhere. Oh, I leveled. What should I put it on? Can I put it into a mining skill? Yes, I can. Now I'll get even more stuff out of these bales. Yay! Again, I don't need the cement now, but I will need it eventually, so I may as well get it while I'm down here and save myself having to come back down here. Again, with the auger, even a rank 2 auger is still faster than, shoveling. But we take what we can get. Nope. No more construction zombies. Okay. still have my bow? Yeah, I do. Okay. Oh, I did bring my AK-47. Did I bring any ammo for it? Well, it comes with 33 rounds, so we'll see whether or not we can get in here and get this guy. All right, where is he? Yay! Free bones. Wasn't exactly free. It cost me almost an entire magazine. 2 rounds shy of a full magazine, but still. I think there's a Shamway crate in the back here. The first time, yep, Shamway crate. Good. I need food. First time I came into this POI, very first time I ever saw it, I did not know this bear was here. And it didn't go well for me. I got my butt kicked by the bear because I was low level and I was doing exactly what I was doing today just now and just looking for building supplies and here's this frickin' bear. Oh, you know what? I'm in a basement. There's dirt. Why not? Go like this, and we'll go like this, so I can see how much of each I have. When that bear respawns in here, he's going to be sleeping on a cold stone floor, and I don't care. Plight of the zombie bear is of very little consequence to me. Now, 1,000 cobblestones will make 250 flagstone blocks. I don't need 250 more. Not right now. I will eventually. But right now, what I need is, well, I'm going to make 1,000 cobblestones anyway. At least. Got 590, so another 1,000, 1,590. Yeah, that should get me finished for the Blood Moon. Math is hard. Alright, let's get that started. I'll grab some more. And while the cobblestone is cooking, I'm going to jump on my bike here and carry on, see if I can find any more POIs with cobblestone available. Again, if I can find the Shamway factory, I can clear out the lower floor. Excuse me. Clear out the lower floor, maybe even the second floor with the weaponry I have now, as long as I do it before nightfall. And then I'll be able to spend the night looting up all the cobblestone and cement in that location. Normally when I'm doing something this tedious and this boring, I have music playing when I'm playing single player, but since, copyright infringements and all of that. Like I said before, I'm not trying to monetize, so I don't actually care if I get a copyright strike for using copyrighted music. But I tried doing my stream show before, and I had, a really cool intro song for my show, I guess that you call it. And so I'm playing it and I'm streaming, and all of a sudden I noticed that YouTube has disconnected me from my live stream, and I'm like, what the hell? So I go and I look, and the stupid thing says because I had a copyrighted music playing during my live stream, they stopped broadcasting. And I'm like, like, I understand and I appreciate that, the artists, the performing artists want to get paid for their work. I'd want to get paid if I was trying to make a living, playing 7 Days to Die. I'd want to get paid for it, and I wouldn't want somebody to rip me off. But really, like, I'm not trying to make money off this channel, off these broadcasts. I'm just having fun and sharing my game and sharing my experience. Like so yeah, I was pretty pissed off. I like playing music when I'm playing games, and it helps the gaming, the more boring parts, the quieter, no action things like mining, helps all that go faster. But copyright laws and all of that being what they are, and I don't know. I've heard the term fair use thrown around on occasion, and I'm like, yeah, I don't really know what that means. I mean, I get the idea, I get the concept behind it, but it's obviously something that the artists or the record labels, it's more than likely the record labels. They're the ones that what they consider fair use is like, I guess I listen to my music by myself without anybody else around, I guess. Ooh, working stiffs. There will be lots of cobblestone in their yard. Look at that. Look at that. Beauty. Okay. May as well clear this place out. I'm not going to get, jack for loot out of here because my game stage is too low. But that's okay. I might get a little bit of stuff. I just heard a boop boop, but I don't know what it was. Do I have Discord connected? Take a look. Oh. It was nothing. False alarm, folks. Uh-oh. Blunderbuss is broken. Don't really need goldenrod flowers either, but might as well. I took the extra point in living off the land so I could earn a double harvest, so why not? Actually, you know what? Before I dig this out, let me finish clearing out the store, because I know there's more zombies in here. Right. That's right. You all just keep on coming. I still got lots of shotgun shells. No, no. Oh, I was gonna hit the ammo pile. Eh. Oh, I know what that sound is. I'm wearing headphones and the battery is dying. 1 second. There we go. Now that noise will stop. I don't know if you guys were hearing that in the speakers. I don't know if that comes across as a Windows sound or if it was just in my ear, but I'm sure you heard the Windows noise when I plugged the headset in, so that's what was happening. All right, what am I doing here? I'm gonna start running out of room is what I'm doing. I still have area around here to clear. Landmines won't detonate when stepped on. Okay. I'm curious as to whether or not that means they'll never detonate, or they just won't detonate when I step on them. You know, like I step on them and they don't detonate, but as soon as I step off, they go boom. Is that the general idea? Oh, what do you want? Suck shotgun. Here we go. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, thought for sure that was going to end in a broken leg. Oh, really? Nobody cares about a stupid stone shovel. Motor tool parts I do care about. Oh, you're killing me. Why do I keep looting? I don't have room for all this crap and I just keep looting. Oopsie. Alright, what do we got here? Scrap chest armor. That's worth a little bit of money, so better take that. See, I came in here just to get cobblestone. Oh, go away. I came in here just to get the cobblestone and cement, and I ended up looting. Oh, forged steel. We're not leaving that behind. Okay. Sorry, flowers, but you're going bye-bye. Now, I suppose I could break my way out, or I could nerd pole my way out. where were we? We got a nice young lady downstairs. By nice, you know, I mean nice target. That's not cool, sir. I know, I'm looking for food. I have any? Oh, I have a can of sham. Oh, and this guy's got some lamb rations. I'll drink up this goldenrod tea. Oh, damn it, he's got rock busters too. Okay. Oh, wait, you know what? I can scrap these for now. Just throw them away, piss on it. We don't pass up rock busters, folks. Much cobblestone. I have room for more. Okay. Pretty sure I've cleared the store out now. I can fit a few stacks of stuff on my bicycle. Then I can finish looting the store. I'm here, I might as well, right? Alright. Garden center exits right out into the parking lot. Go and throw a bunch of stuff on my bike now. This is a whole lot of cement. Too much to leave behind. Even with advanced bellows, it takes, I don't know, probably about 10-15 minutes to cook up 1,000 cement stone into cement. From smelting time to cooking time, about 15-20 minutes. Did I loot the cabinets? No. Did I find food? Yes. Okay, I have to admit that was pretty lame. Okay. Give me an auger. That's not an auger. room already. At least I should have plenty of nails to make lots of boxes when I get home. Ooh, a little bit of meat on that shelf. I question the quality, but beggars and choosers, right? Motor tool parts? Yeah, we want those. On the off chance we ever find the schematic for an auger. Alrighty, there we go. Hardware store looted. Oh, peas. Peas and things. Like these guys. Oh, it's that one. Alright, take me a hammer. Uh-oh. Almost out of room for cobblestones. Alright, I guess I'll head back to the base and at the very least do a bag dump and see where we're at. I really want to go into that bear den, but don't have a high enough game stage for the loot to really be worth it. It's awfully quiet. Dead quiet. Dun dun dun. Yeah, I know that was stupid. There we go. Out of room for the cobblestone. Alright, is there anything here I'm selling? I'm selling that. Selling that. Thought I picked up some military armor parts. Maybe I did, and it's in my... Oh, I got a level 2 wrench. Cool beans. I want to hold on to that, because if I find the recipe for a cigar... Well, I must not have picked up the... That's vendor trash. Alright, the rest of this stuff I gotta keep. I would like to throw down the boxes up there and, you know, get stuff moved over there, but I don't want to. I don't want to do it, you know, in lackluster or haphazard way. And oops. Where's my cement? There it is. to business. Oh. I'm going to need to take an extended break soon. I may end up just shutting down for a little while. Back is getting tired. Oh, we got 538. Let's make 100. Well, that's a cooking. Did I get more lumber? Yeah, I did. Good. Oh, crap. Some more bars. Yeah, I can finish reinforcing that pillar while I'm waiting for the rest of those flagstone blocks to cook. Oh, crap. Okay. Oh, did I? Is that? Yeah, it is. Okay. Pillar's finished. It just, the way the seams of the two blocks were coming together, it looked like I'd missed one. Yay! First many levels from building. Whoopsie. Didn't need to go that high. Let's look at this while I'm here. What I could really use before the blood moon is a robotic turret. That would be just the cat's pajamas. Yep. Okay. I can cook a few bacon and eggs. Ah. There we go. Yeah, I'll just hang for a minute. Two stacks of 7.62 there. That's at 2 stacks. Might be enough to survive a blood moon. Possibly. Maybe. Yeah, I definitely think I'm gonna call it after this evening is over, so 4 a.m. ish. I'll shut it down until tomorrow morning. I will be back tomorrow morning at around 6 a.m. Mountain Standard Time. That's 7 a.m. Central U.S. time. I don't know what time it is where you are, but that's when I will return. Oh, day 7. Time for the blood moon. Maybe I should gut it out. Yeah, I'll keep playing. I'll play out through the blood moon. See how my tower does. I'm as curious as you are, believe me. I better bring one of those stacks with me, otherwise I'll be coming back in here in like 5 minutes to get something to eat. Unless I eat that and it doesn't give me dysentery. Damn it. Well, you know what? I have a cure for that. And I'll bring those two along, just in case. First of all, let's get these stairs properly rounded. Zombies are stupid, and if they get hung up on the backs of these stairs, they'll actually start breaking them. So, we'll round out the stairs like so, and then the zombie shouldn't, mind you, not won't, shouldn't break the stairs. Let's get that ceiling or that roof finished first. There we go. There. That ought to be all right. What do we got left? Oh, still got plenty. That's good. We'll make this whole thing cobblestone instead of any of it being left flagstone, all soft and squishy. I'm sorry if I'm not very talkative. I kind of ran out of stuff to say. I think for me anyway, the most challenging part of doing a stream show, especially when you're like completely unknown to the general public, like I am, is it's really hard to get started because you're like talking to yourself. At least that's how it feels. I know that the YouTube records every broadcast, and while I have the option of deleting my live streams once I'm done streaming, I don't want to. So somebody that didn't get a chance to watch my stream wants to see what happened, and at some point I'm hoping I'll get some followers, some loyal viewers, subscriber type people that want to see how things go. I'd like them to be able to see the previous broadcasts, and so I'm not going to delete them. And yeah, it's tough getting started because you really don't know if you're even reaching anybody or if anybody's ever even going to watch them. But I'm going to be optimistic. All right, that is my tower. So what's going to happen is the zombies are going to come running up there, up the ramp. I'm going to be sitting here sniping away at them. Excuse me. They get to the top of the bridge or the top of the ramp. They're going to run across this bridge here, and they're going to try and break that pillar, I guess. You know what? I think I'll put a ladder all the way down there because I don't want them breaking the pillar. I'd rather they come up the ladder and try breaking through the. Try and break through the hatch. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. There we go. So they're going to come up this ladder, try and break through the hatch, and I'm going to be shooting them the whole time. Eventually, I'll have turrets, or a turret at least, in here, or either in here or on top, taking care of the birds. There's bars there, so I can shoot through the bars to get the birds. There's more bars under here, so I can shoot downward at the enemy, at the zombies, and hopefully get lots of headshots. And eventually, when I've got a sniper rifle and I've spec'd into penetrator with the armor-piercing ammo, I can put down 2 or 3 zombies with one bullet. That's the goal. I recently discovered a very, very unique enjoyment of the sniper rifle. So it's quite a powerful weapon system when you've got some points in it. And it's funny as hell too when you pop the trigger and you see 3 zombies fall. That's just awesome. All right. Okay, so I guess while we're waiting for the blood moon. 1, 2, 3, 6, 7. And just to reiterate, this is not a predetermined base, shape, size, dimensions, nothing. I'm just kind of winging it. Oh, goodness gracious. All right. I'm sorry. I am going to have to call it. I'm pretty tired. Fortunately, with the way my work injury affected me, I don't sleep much. I only sleep for a few hours at a time, which is why I can be up at 6 o'clock in the morning regularly to do these broadcasts. So what I'll do is I will be back tomorrow morning at 6 a.m. Mountain Standard Time, 7 a.m. Central in the United States, and we will continue on with this. I certainly hope that you've enjoyed watching this video and you've been entertained. If you have, please consider subscribing to the channel so that you get notified of new updates, as well as I post recorded videos sometimes, and you'll also get notified when I set or schedule my next stream. And then you can set reminders to be notified when the stream goes live, in case we run into technical difficulties like I did this morning. And if you have any questions or comments, please feel free to post them down below. I welcome any criticism as long as it's constructive and it's not just you suck or you stink. You know, if you have a criticism or a suggestion or something to say about my broadcast or my base, please feel free to comment, leave questions, leave requests, things you'd like to see, so on and so forth, and I will be happy to accommodate as much as I can. So I'm going to pick up my bicycle because I have on occasion lost vehicles with glitches, so I don't want that to happen. It is day 7, so my broadcast tomorrow morning will begin with day 7 preparing for the blood moon. I really hope to see you guys all there. Have a good night.